Spit the mic opinions with the snap. NYG 22, yeah, that's the cap. Unpopular takes, but we cut no slack. Watch the views climb while we talk that smack.
It look like we running with DJ for another year, girl.
I think the Giants are going to get off to a fast start.
This channel for them high sports laws. Got the bass that hit like heavy doors. Unpop opinion sports where the talk roars.
Yo, what's good? What's good, fam? What's good, people? Welcome back to another edition of Heart of the City, where we going around the city talking all NYC area sports. I am your host, NYG Double Deuce, aka Mr. Unpopular Opinion Sports, and I'm here joined tonight, as always, with Mr. Coach Ed Gladney. Coach Ed's amazing world of sports. We are the dynamic duo bringing you Heart of the City. And before we get into it, before we start the show, man, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. Please hit the notification bell so you know when you get notifications when we dropping all new episodes of Heart of the City and other things, of course. We are members of the Big Blue Crew. But, Coach, what's good, man? I always like to start it off, man. Shout out to my bro, Big Coach Ed Gladney, man. What's good with you, Coach?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just taking it step by step, one day at a time. That's about it, man. Getting ready for, this upcoming season of, different football perspectives. So just ready to rock and roll.
All right, man. We got football. We got basketball. We got baseball. We got the Olympics. We got everything in between, man. That's Heart of the City. You know what it is. Y'all hit that like button. Shout out to the chat. Neymar, what's good with you, Neymar? Appreciate you tapping in, bro. Appreciate you. Iman Perry, what's good with you, man? Appreciate you, bro. As always, man. Salute to you. Thanks for tapping in. Yeah, I don't. I am not pleased with the Yankees right now. Definitely not pleased with the Yankees. Leaf, what's good with you, Leaf? Leaf, appreciate you, bro, tapping in. I will send you the link. I'm gonna send the link out here in just a second to you and to the members of the Big Blue Crew. What's good, Alex? Appreciate you tapping in, bro. Appreciate you. I just had to get my technology straight here, y'all, because I'm on the road like always, getting that bread. But, Coach, talk to me, man. How you feeling tonight, man? What you got your eyes on, man? What have you been seeing out here in the city, man, as far as these teams is concerned, man? What's on your mind, Coach?
Like I said earlier, I'm just waiting for the season to kick off. Of course, my college, of course, and when I played for, I've been tapping into that. Just trying to see how training camp is going. Of course, Rutgers as always. Trying to get a little bit into Princeton. Tapping into some of my people in terms of high school. I'm still getting calls for cats trying to make waves for me to come coach with them, and I'm just like, I'm not ready for it. So, and of course, with the NFL, the standard stuff, but I'm more, me, I'm more into to college anyway. So, especially with the new Big Ten. So I'm trying to see how that's going to map out. So.
Yeah, definitely. College is what? A week away? Week and a half away?
Yeah. Week 0 starts earlier than most because the last weekend in August is week 1, so week 0 is the week before that because they actually have week 0. So, So let me double check just to be sure. Yeah, we're on the tour. Yeah, it should be next weekend. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, college football should be next weekend. CFP. College football. That's not giving me All right, CBS Sports.
Half away.
College football. Yeah, 25 August 24th looks like the first week. So yeah, you have Florida State, Georgia Tech, Middle Tennessee State, New Mexico, um, University of North Arizona, Southeast Missouri. I have no idea who this one is. So it looks like you have 6 games on, and yeah, they're all on TV, and you even have one on Sunday. Yeah, Dell State, the Hornets versus out to Hawaii, 12 a.m. So or 6 p.m. East Coast. So it's going to be Hawaiian time, which is what about 5 hours from the East Coast, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's about 5 hours because Cali's 3, and I think it's
Hmm?
behind. It's
I think
behind Cali.
it's Cali. Yeah, I think it's 2 hours behind Cali. So yeah, so I mean, but yeah, that next weekend's when it starts up. So it's here.
Football's back, y'all. Football's back, and you know who's back? The Big Blue motherfucking crew. Definitely tap into us, man. Throughout the season, you got New York Giants full access. You got Giants conversation on Sunday, and of course, you got the Big Blue Lounge with Big Bro Lou Thursday nights, man. And of course, Read and Attack, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
Fire show, man. Appreciate you, man. You guys, you get into a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, but let's kick it off. How we want to start it off? Well, let's get into the baseball scores real quick. So right now, looks like the Mets are down to the A's. Let's see. It's actually bottom of the 6 now, 9-4. So yeah, that needs to be updated. Bottom 6, 9-4. So the Mets are still battling for that last wild card spot because they were dead in the water a little bit ago until the blue guy showed up, or the purple guy, whatever his name is, the McDonald's character. So, but now it seems like the Mets have kind of come back down to reality. Let's take a look at the MLB standings just for a hot second. Y'all hit that like button, like I said. Let's get into heart of the city, man. Because we talking about all New York City area sports. We can't just make it about the Giants or the Jets or the Yankees. All right, wild card. Here we go.
Mets are a game behind Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm about to share the screen. You know how we like to do. We want to show and tell, not just gossip. All right. Bang. Hopefully. Let's see if I can go a little bit. One more, maybe. All right. So, these are your AL leaders. Obviously, wild card right here. That's for the AL, but let's go to the NL real quick, and then we'll come back to the AL because I want to talk about these Metis first. So, you got the Dodgers, Phillies, Brewers, of course, Diamondbacks, Padres, Braves, and then here you got the Mets a game out behind the Braves. Now, this is the problem right here. The Mets and the Braves, because the Mets haven't done well against the Braves. They have not done well against the Atlanta Braves. I could look up the season series real quick, but I don't want to be too long-winded on this subject. If any Mets fans in the chat, y'all could put that record. But I know the Mets have not done well against the Braves as of lately. just me following the series. As you see right here, the last 10, 4-6. So they have definitely come back to earth. They were sitting pretty in this third wild card spot before the All-Star break, but now you got the Mets, the Braves ahead of you, and it is going to be a fight for the Mets as it is right now, playing the Athletics. Coach, thoughts on the Mets?
Pardon me. It's been an up and down season. I mean, first and foremost, I mean, we all at the beginning of the season, a lot of people, including myself, thought they were going to be the worst team in baseball. To be real, and they turned it around. Wherever you want to say it's because of Grimace and that's a good luck charm, whatever. The bottom line is they're playing better baseball going into the second half of the season, so you got to respect that. So, if they had started the season well, even playing 500 ball, they probably could be fighting with the Phillies or being up there in terms of, within the division itself. So, so it is a tip of the cap to them for not giving up and just saying, well, this season is lost. You still play this. You still play the games, man. No matter what, you never give up. And fans, I get it. Fans. We tend to, oh well, halfway in. All right, well, you know what? Let's, in a sense, tank the season and worry about the following year. But no, this shows you that the players, the managers, no, they understand that their jobs are on the line, and they also have a sense of pride. They want to go out and put out their best, put their best foot forward, and go out there and compete. So, I still respect them. They're a game behind Atlanta. You could say what you want about it. They have a hard time, but how many games behind San Diego? They're 5 games behind San Diego. And San Diego's competing with the Dodgers and the Diamondbacks in their own division. So
facts.
It could be, what? Maybe they don't catch the Braves, or maybe they catch the Padres, or even the Diamondbacks. So it's still enough time for them to make a run. I think they got probably like a little under 40 games left. Something can happen.
61 and 57. So
that's 118 games, and they play 162. So they got over a little over 40 games left. So
they can make up a game difference, definitely.
You
know what I'm saying? No doubt. But let's take a look at the game day real quick. I do not have this game in front of me, y'all. I mean, those that are watching it, salute to you. But okay, so looking at your box score right now, you got the Mets with a total of 7 hits. Of course, the 4 runs. They have struck out 10 times. You got Pete Alonso, 1 hit, 2 RBIs. Winker. These baseball names, man. 1 RBI, 2 hits. Francisco Lindor, 2 hits. Francisco Lindor has played well as of late. But yeah, just this Mets team's got to come alive, man, in order to catch the Braves. But let me get back in the chat. Where we at? Stop streaming. Bong bong. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Appreciate y'all. I did send links out if you guys want to join in the show. This is gonna be a kind of a quick show here tonight. Like I said, I'm on the road and I got a class tomorrow. So Jay Ferris, what's good with you, man? Appreciate you tapping in, bro. Man Cave, yo, what's good, bro? Appreciate you tapping in. You, Nimar, Alex. Y'all check the Big Blue Crew chat if you want to pop in, join the show. Salute to all you guys. Born for Sports. What's good, man? What's up, man? Appreciate you tapping in. Ghost Dog, one of my day ones. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you as always, man. Thanks for joining the show. And we're gonna get into some Giants. We're gonna get into some Jets. We're gonna get into some training camp. We definitely gonna get into some NBA. You know, I know the schedule get ready to come out. Talk about some expectations for the teams in the NYC area. Tudo, what's good with you, man? Salute, man. Appreciate you tapping in. Says master salutes and respects to NYG Double Deuce, the king of NYC sports, and Coach Ed, the Scarlet Knights legend. Greetings from all of us here in Italy, man, and greetings from us here in America, man, to you over there in Italy, man, and you and your crew, bro. Salute to you. Most definitely. Who else we got in here? All right. Appreciate y'all. Cave, what's good with you, bro? Thanks for tapping in.
Yes, sir.
Yep, you already know, man. Jay Frey says the Mets team has some chemistry out. They do have some chemistry, Jay. I don't know if the chemistry gonna last. It's looking like the glass slipper is starting to fall off for the Mets. Born for Sports says Alonso having a terrible season with the runners in scoring position, chasing homers for a big contract in the offseason. He's not a leader. Lindor is. Yeah, I like Francisco Lindor. Not a Mets fan, of course, man, but I do respect Francisco Lindor. And look, Pete Alonso has had these rumors about being traded for a long time now. It's been a while since he has been since the rumors have been floating around about him being traded. And of course, you know, those that don't follow the Mets, Pete Alonso is basically their Aaron Judge. He's their superstar. He's their top hitter. He's their top position player, so to speak. So Pete Alonso, you know, kind of having up and down season, like Born for Sports said here, man. And it's been like this for a while now. So, you know, there has been talk about the Mets moving on from him, but they have not, despite them moving on from all of their pitchers last year and seemingly wanting to hit the reset button, they still held on to Pete Alonso. That's kind of strange, man. If you think about it, man. What you think about that, Coach?
I mean, if he's your money player, you really don't let him go right now. Unless if you're saying you're rebuilding, that's a different story. But he's still the reason why a lot of Mets fans go out to see them play. So you know, right now, I find it difficult to let him go unless you're completely rebuilding. That's the whole thing with him. So you know.
Yeah, man. Coach Ed's Amazing World of Sports. Iman said he just subscribed, Coach.
Thank you, Iman. I appreciate it.
But yeah, so let's get into our next topic, man. The New York Jets. The New York Jets. Let me not skip over the Yankees. I'm trying to avoid them, if you don't know, because there's such a shit show right now. So let's just cover the baseball and then we'll get into the football, y'all. I promise, because god damn Yankees. These suckers right here, bro.
Stop it. I get it. I'm a Yankees fan. And
how you lose to the White Sox, though, bro?
Yes, how you get blown out. Yeah, I get that. But
this is a historically bad team. Historically.
They're still professionals. They some
bro. Shit.
I get it.
Hey, yo, not to cut y'all off, but
bro.
I just started.
What's good with you, man? What's good, bro?
What's good with all of y'all? Cave, Pop, Coach, what's going on? I just started doing baseball parlays on FanDuel. I'm in a like a whole group They on Discord and everything. I ain't gonna lie, it's like a couple of people up in there just won like 5 figures, man, in like a week. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. So I'm trying to get all this baseball chicken I can get, man. Like I don't really like it. I ain't even been watching baseball like that, but that's a good reason for me to get back in baseball.
The Yankees ain't about to leave no meat on the bone. Pause. If you're talking about chicken, bro, because they look like it's about done, man. Like it's ridiculous, man. Now, right now they are.
I've never really been an avid enough baseball fan to like. The thing about the Yankees, I was supposed to be in the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Because like when Jeter and everybody was there, and then 2004 happened, and I was like, what? I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this again. After 2004, I'm not subjecting myself to anything like that ever again. I'm not. I'm not doing it. I just refuse.
You can't be like that though, and then turn around and be a Brooklyn Nets fan, bro. You can't do that because the Brooklyn Nets have been a way worse or disappointing franchise than the New York Yankees. And I'm a Nets fan, and I'm gonna stick with the Nets. That's my squad. But look, after one disappointing moment, you gonna give up on the team?
Foul on the play. First off,
come on, bro.
Foul on the play. First off,
no foul.
It was a 3-0 lead that was blown. That's number one. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. Second, I didn't start co-signing the Nets until Vince Carter got there in 2005. Vince is my guy, and I already knew the Nets wasn't going to be too much of anything, at least in the tri-state area for the foreseeable future. When they came to Brooklyn, I already had 3 years of season tickets. That's $19,000 that I put down.
Oh my God!
I'm like,
serious?
Yeah. I put down 19 racks.
Shit, bro.
I put down 19 racks of season tickets for 3 years.
That's what it do, man.
Yeah. So like that was just something to call, our own, because I wasn't alive when the Dodgers were here. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, yo, it's a franchise in Brooklyn. I'm like, I gotta set up. I'm set up shop and represent. The Brooklyn burgers still crack. You know what I'm saying? The nuggets was good. The chicken strips was good, man. I got the free food, the all-around pass. I was at the game, the first inaugural game where we played the Toronto Raptors. Darren Williams went off. He had that one All-Star year. The last year we was in Jersey, and then came here, and he just, like the volume on your TV, he just went down. Joe Johnson was pretty solid, for the most part. I liked Joe Johnson when he was here, but I mean, it was just something to call my own. I feel like I was co-signing the Yankees, bro, because everybody else was.
Yeah, let's get back to the Yankees, though, man. So, look, this squad right here, they have been struggling. They've been up and down, so to speak. And it's been in Aaron Judge, Juan Soto, or nothing. Or absolutely nothing. And this has been going on for a while now, and it's quite freaking concerning. Now, Jazz Chisholm has brought some energy to the ball club. You know what I'm saying? But again, you need better pitching, especially from your bullpen. This bullpen has been so bad as of late. You know what I'm saying? You're getting quality starts, from guys like Garrett Cole, and your bullpen is just giving up the panties. They giving up the drawers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're giving up the goods every time. So this is what I've been seeing with the Yankees. The reason I'm harsh on the Yankees more than the other teams that I root for, the Nets and the Giants particularly, is because of the expectations. We are supposed to win championships. I don't want to hear this getting to playoffs bullshit. You know what I'm saying? From Cashman and Boone and all these goofballs. Win a goddamn championship. Win a World Series. That is the expectation for this team. It ain't no timeout, Leaf. They gotta win.
I think that's another flag on the play, bro. Because baseball, it has to be, because like last time I checked, majority of the Yankees championships came before the 1960s, before the 1960s.
Man,
1970s.
they got championships in the 90s. They got championships in the 2000s,
in the 70s.
Like, stop it, bro.
How many championships? How many championships do they have after 1980?
Okay, let's look it up.
You have no. I think it's 6, if I'm not mistaken. If I can remember off the top of my head. In the 90s, you had the Jeter era from 96 down. So that was 4. Right? You have I think you have one more, and you have 5, and then
you got 23. You got 23, 27, 28.
He said after the 80s.
After the 80s, you got
it's 5.
90. Yeah, it's 5. 96, 98, 99, 2000, 2009. Which is
what
great.
Does that have to do with anything?
Right. What the hell is how is that
I get what you're going. I get where you're going. No. Hear me out.
Just because you was alive and you didn't see all the
hold a minute.
But that's what he's doing. He dated
NYG,
when he was born.
I get it. I get what all of y'all are saying. I get what all of y'all are saying in that regard. So, but you cannot take away the fact that this is the most historically, the most successful franchise in all of sports. That's 27 championships. The closest one is in hockey, and I believe it's the Montreal Canadiens. So you can't.
Yeah, I think how many they got?
I think they have
Don't matter.
18,
it ain't more than the
19.
I think Boston just tied. I think the
Celtics and Lakers got 18 and 17.
No, Celtics went up on the Lakers.
It ain't more than the
But the point I'm making is no matter what, because that's the problem. But see, the thing is, fans will try and everything you're saying is really subjective. That's why I go by the history. I just go by the history. Just like in football, I bow down to. I don't bow down. I say that the number 1 is the Packers. They have 13. Then it's the Bears with 9. Then it's the Giants with 8. That's your hope. But everyone says, "Oh no, Super Bowls." No, championships are championships. Yep. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter when the era was. It doesn't matter how it came to that. I understand there were different changes. There's integration in sports, but it does not take away what happened prior to that. Period.
I understand. I understand that, Coach.
I'm glad you said that, Coach.
I'm glad you said that. Listen, it doesn't take away that, but that don't mean everybody is allowed to co-sign it. I don't co-sign all 13.
Oh, I'm not saying that.
Package championships, and I don't think Yankees fans are allowed to co-sign if it's.
We are co-signing. Oh yeah, we co-sign.
I don't think every Yankees fan is allowed to co-sign.
Every Yankees fan will.
Let me
not allowed to do that.
Leaf. No. See, because now you're doing.
Bad character right there.
No, because Leaf, I'm older than you guys. So to say that, then that means I can't. No, what I'm saying is I was there watching the 70 Yankees, man. I was there watching Reggie Jackson and everything that they did. So to sit here and say you can't sign off, no, that's not fair. And then what about those Yankees fans who were there in the 50s and the 60s who are still living? Are they not supposed to sign off on that? I get where you're going. That's why I say
you're gonna take your grandma's championship away, bro. You're gonna take her title away from her. You're a cold dude, Joe.
No. Now, if you want to say your lifetime, I'll respect that.
All I said was everybody is not allowed. That's all I
said. See, that's the point. You said everyone.
Is allowed.
Listen to your words. Listen to your words. Everyone. So basically, no one
is allowed to count.
Okay, let me ask Leaf this. Leaf, let me ask you this. Do you count the Brooklyn Nets ABA championships?
No, because they're not NBA championships.
You don't count the championships that they won? Just because it's a different league?
Hold up. Let me make one thing clear. My father is a Dr. J fan. He co-signs that ABA championship. I'm not allowed to.
Why
Just
not?
but I'm not allowed to because I don't know nothing about that team. I don't know about that year.
That's the history.
You becoming. This is how it is.
I don't get to inherit the history. That's all I'm saying.
But yes, you do.
That's why you're a fan. That's why you're a fan.
That's like saying to me as a Rutgers fan, I can't co-sign with Rutgers starting the first game in college football. No, bro, I'm sorry. No, if you are a fan, you are a fan, period. It's not a matter of when you were living, because that's what you're saying. You're only able to celebrate when you were living.
Right.
And that's remember, there are families that pass this history down. There are families that do this. So I get, now, if you don't want to, that's fine. Just like you said, not everyone, that's fine. But now the thing is, in terms of what you're saying, if you want to say, I don't subscribe to it, fine. But don't say not everyone. Look, if I want to subscribe to 27 championships because I'm a Yankees fan, damn it, I am. And can't nobody fucking tell me otherwise. If anybody wants to try and tell me otherwise, kick rocks, and I'll even get even grimier and raunchy. So no, nah, bro.
Nah, you know what it is, bro. Like it really is. It's just integrity for me, man. Like
how is that not integrity if you're a fan?
Hold up. This is my stance.
Go ahead.
I know y'all gonna disagree. My stance on it is like, yo, you wasn't here when we was building the bridge. Like, yo, you came along like all after the fact. Whether you was born years later or you came around years later.
You wasn't shooting in the gym with me type shit.
You wasn't shoveling
leave. So families that leave. So families that pass this heritage down, they're not supposed to. If I'm passing this down, if I had sons, or if I pass my fandom down to my and I tell them the history and they don't take, they're not supposed to, that's lack of integrity. No, it's not. That's respecting your history. That is true integrity to me. If you're paying homage to what has happened before you.
Listen, all I know is I like the way I became a Green Bay Packer fan. Was just you could kind of say it was blindfolded because I didn't know anything about the Green Bay Packers before I started. All I know is like maybe a couple of players, but like, and we was playing we was playing Madden and Tecmo Bowl that year, and I just used them every single time, and I would just wind it up watching them on TV on Sundays. I'm like, yo, I guess this is the team I'm running.
So you don't claim the Aaron Rodgers and the
I claim Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre.
You don't claim the
I claim everything from 1995 all the way to now.
Okay, all right.
So you don't claim the Magic Man,
okay,
Majkowski from the Packers.
The
Magic Man, you don't claim him.
Magic Man, no, I don't claim him. I don't claim the Magic Man.
Yeah, the first
okay. You know what? But leave. Here's the biggest thing. Here's the biggest thing. Then you don't subscribe to the championship trophy because remember the trophy is named after a Packers coach. So in other words, you can't call it the Vince Lombardi trophy because it is named after your head coach. It was named after him. So you can based on that.
I can call it that yes, I can because we won because I claim it. I only claim two.
What I'm saying is you can't. No, you can't. You can say Super Bowl champions trophies, but you can't claim Vince Lombardi because he was your head coach. You said you're not claiming anything prior to that. Where's your integrity? Where's your integrity? Now, if you want to say Super Bowl championships, I'll respect that. But you can't call it Lombardi.
I always say Super Bowls, and I don't never say Vince Lombardi on trophies.
But everyone does. Everyone does. Every team says we are hosting the Vince Lombardi trophy. Number one, out of respect for Vince Lombardi, for what he did, for what he's done to the game. So what I'm saying to you, that's part of your history. That's part of the Packers' legacy. So whether you take the championships prior to you becoming a Packers fan, that does not mean you lack integrity. Because just because because that's what you're saying. You're doing something scandalous and grimy by saying I'm respecting the history of my franchise, of my organization. No, for me, no. That you can't tell me I lack integrity because I'm claiming the 27 champions for the Yankees, the 8 full championships for the New York Giants. No, I'm respecting the history of this franchise, my franchises.
Facts, bro. Facts,
Listen, I mean,
man.
and listen, since y'all
Let
put it
let
that way,
let Man Cave get in there real quick. And but
nah, go
before I
ahead,
do
Jay.
that, let me shout out to the chat, man. Mosley, what's good with you, man? Appreciate you tapping in. Heman says so. He's shooting in the gym right now with the Nets.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely shooting in the gym right now with the Nets. Yeah. I'm glad that you know that, and it's on tape that I'm shooting in the gym with them. If I'm calling games while they in the shitter, don't show up, bro. When we hoisting trophies and we hosting the boat at the end.
That always happens. Every fans. But
Lee, let me ask you this.
I mean, maybe it's just a Brooklyn way. I don't know.
So if you got kids, Leaf?
No.
So you don't got kids, but if you had a son or a daughter or whatever, and they wanted to be a Brooklyn Nets fan, they don't get to celebrate none of the ABA championships or nothing that happened before they was born.
For
even
me,
though they see their dad celebrating that shit, they don't get to celebrate. They don't get to take part in that shit, right? Wait, shut up. You are not a part of this. You gotta wait till you get grown and you get your own championships. This is me. That's how you feel, right?
Sound fair to me. You know what I'm saying?
This dude go.
Maybe that's just my way, bro. Like I feel
that you're right. That's you.
Because the thing is, I always came up on the saying, it was like, yo, bro, he was like, it was dudes that used to come up with me and it was like, yo, that's fake love right there. Like, come on, bro. Like that ain't real love, man. Like, and that's a saying in Brooklyn. Like, you could go anywhere in Brooklyn. Like, fake love is a term. So I've always used that.
But love in history is not fake love, bro. You just gotta love the people and the shit that came before you. That's all.
See, when you say you can't claim it, that's the issue. Because people in families pass it down. There are people that are from the 20s that are passing it down throughout their family history till today. There are kids that talk about it. My great-grandfather and my grandfather and my dad or my mom, and it came down to me, and this is our lineage. So that the fandom is also passed down. But still, in all,
I feel you on that. I feel you on the fandom thing because definitely as families, man, that's like fans of one team, and then they have they kids, and then they put a hat on their kids or something like that, or like a ribbon of the team name on their kids when they born or some shit like that. I've seen shit like that. I've definitely seen shit.
And just like you were saying about the Packers, my dad's a Steelers fan. I grew up watching the Steelers in the 70s. The only reason why I became a Giants fan because he took me to see the Giants and the Steelers play preseason in 1979. And I said, oh, New Jersey has a professional football team. And I said, I'm going to be a fan of this team because they're playing in New Jersey.
Right.
And that was Phil Simms' rookie year. That's why I always say that's my quarterback. But I still claim, once I studied the history, I still claim it. And you'll hear me even say the Steelers are my second team because that's what I grew up on. My dad is a Steelers fan till this day.
Bro, like they got
I don't know, Leaf, you in your 30s, right?
Yeah, I'm 36.
Yeah, I thought he was
yeah, he's a baby.
Yeah.
Y'all, my baby.
Hey, look, Leaf. My oldest daughter is your age, bro. Come on now. So what does that tell you? You a baby.
Like I said, compared to y'all, bro. Like I haven't been called a baby like since. And then like 18 years, I know.
That's playing around. When you're younger than me, because I'm the almost 60. That's why I say that. Yeah.
But Coach. See, like the thing is like outside of this podcast, it's like I would go somewhere else and like because let's be fair, like the 20-year-olds run most of these courses and everything, man. Like they do most of the talk and they do showing up and all of that crazy shit. So. that's where like I'm usually like kind of the old head. Like I'm the
I
old head
got you.
compared to 21 and 20. And
Yeah.
I'm the baby compared to like you came.
Let's go Yanks.
Let's go Yankees. So Jay Ferry make a good point though. Shout
He
out to
is.
you, Jay. Said Juan Soto gonna cost you. He gonna cost you.
Oh, he gonna cost.
He gonna fucking cost
You know what? You
I'm
know
gonna
what?
wait
You
till
know what?
I get to the football conversation. Man. Like,
Here's the thing, though.
I'm gonna let y'all
In
shit.
reference to that comment, though, this is the price of sports today. Period. It's
Mm-hmm.
going to cost you, but now these are the markets. That's the growing markets. I mean, when you sit down, see, the thing about it is most people also forget to incorporate. Look at the TV money that these sports
Right.
teams are getting.
Mm-hmm.
The players want their cut. That's the whole
facts.
thing. They want their cut. They don't want to just let the owners take all that money. So you know what? Now, should it be spread out a little bit more evenly? Yeah. But the bottom line is, if the players don't get it, guess where it's going? Into the owners' pockets.
Right.
And it's just going to make them richer. So nah, screw that. This is the price. I mean, look, I'm expecting Patrick Mahomes to be pushing soon, $500 to $600 million. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming in the NBA. It's literally right there. This is sports. That's because we as fans, all of us, from TV to merchandising to tickets to the commercials that they represent. Come on, man. If we stop consuming, because remember, it's consumer based. If fans stop watching and stop paying, guess what's happened? Salary's going to drop. Owners going to lose money. It ain't gonna happen. As long as we want to be entertained. Are you not entertained, fans? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
And then you look at Juan Soto. I mean, he declined a $415 million contract like about 2-3 years ago. So 400 and something million. So now he's gonna be in the six.
And now money is getting into the college game too.
Yeah, man.
It's getting these kids.
Yep.
These kids know it. In AAU, these kids know it. They're getting sneaker deals in AAU. Come on, man. The money is there. I ain't mad at it. If he gonna get $500 million, that's the price of doing business. Plain and simple. So it's just a matter of who can afford it and what are the rules of the game.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be either in the 5 or the 6. He's definitely gonna be 600 mil.
I think he's gonna be 700 to be brutally honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be 600 and above or something like that, man. It's crazy, bro.
Oh wow. Yeah.
But he's only 26, so a 10-year deal could be, so he'll do a 10-year deal, he'll be 36. So.
Yeah, man. But
it's messing for yes, steaks and food is expensive nowadays. That is true. That is true. Shit.
Definitely, man. Let's get into the New York football. Now let's get into the Jets. We're gonna do the Jets first. The Jets. Goddamn Jets.
How the hell did you allow it to get to this point where this man now wants to be traded out? And yeah, you could say you're not going to trade him, but you had 3 months prior to this to get the damn contract done. And you know what? We said it earlier. You don't make this trade without making sure that, you know what, you have the basic foundation there. If you want to work out, some of the particulars, but the money should have been done. It should have been done. And teams look at what the 49ers did with IU, try and go out there and see if he can negotiate a contract. That's what you're supposed. That's what functional organizations do. Dysfunctional programs and NYG. I'll tip my hat to you. You've been saying it. The Jets do Jets things. You've been saying it, and here it is. They're doing Jets things, and I was ready to pretty much be on the bandwagon. And they're on paper, they're a good team, but here we go again. The Jets and all my Jets fans are really heated. When I say heated, what's his name? Pissed off to what is it? Pissed off to festivity. What's the name? House Party? What was his name? Was it House Party? The father. Yeah, I'm pissed off to the. They're to that magnitude, man. They're pissed. They're like, yo, how the hell?
Robin Harris.
Yeah. How the hell did Douglas drop the freaking ball again, man? You know,
right. And look at what Shane did with Brian Burns.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
As he got the fucking trade done, Burns was signed to a contract, and these goofballs trade for this dude. Don't give him a contract.
Joe Douglas is the type of dude that if he went to prison, he's gonna drop the soap and bend over to pick it up. he gonna get it, man. Because yo, bro, and then Woody Johnson, this man has continued to be one of the worst GMs ever in the Jets history. I still say Tenenbaum to me is the worst, but that's just me. But this
dude, but you know what they said though? They said that they talked to him and they told him that if he comes to training camp and all that stuff, that they was going to restructure, do something, and he agreed to it before they made the trade, and now he's not.
You don't do that. You
I know.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. You don't. No. Here's what we have. You know, if we're going to bring you in, here it is. What's up, Coach Dante? We're going to bring you in, and this is the money that we want to offer you. We'll work out, all the parameters.
They could have kept Bryce. They could have kept Bryce Hall if they want to do that. Just keep him.
Right.
They could have re-signed.
Third round pick. You gave
What's
up
good,
a third round
Dante?
pick.
Appreciate you tapping in, bro.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hit you up on Twitter about something, Dante. I got an idea, man. Want to talk to you about, man. But yeah, man, it just the Jets, man. Again. The goddamn Jets. They do it every time, bro. They do it every single time.
I see Luka right now,
bro. And not only that, but then I'm telling you, I'm not sold on Aaron Rodgers. I'm not. I am not buying this bullshit, bro. The Jets have assembled a circus. Everybody want to talk about the Giants. The Jets are the clown show. They are.
And he's 41.
You got Rob Saleh is not a good coach. Good defensive coordinator. Bad head coach. We just talked about the general manager. Your quarterback off injured, and to be honest, has one foot out the door in retirement. And now you got this situation. I mean,
plus you look at he's looking at Daniil Hunter. Daniil Hunter got a 2-year, $49 million deal, so he's looking at that.
And this is why it's like the Jets. They continue to be a laughingstock, and I'm officially. I have to be honest. I'm like, will they win? How much are they going to win this year?
They not.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
They not. And that brings me to my next subject. Who's better? The Jets or the Giants? This heart of the city, goddamn it. Y'all hit that like button. I'm here for the smoke. Who's better?
When you add in management, when you add in ownership, management, coaching, and players, the Giants.
Who's in a better direction, heading in a better direction? That's where you're right, man. You like that. Yeah, the Giants.
Who's just a better team, a better franchise, a better organization, a better structured
The Jets are just cashing in right now because that window is closing real quick, so they just try to cash in real
trying
right
to sell
now.
Tickets, bro.
Right.
That's what that Aaron Rodgers shit was about. They trying to sell tickets. The Jets, man, we talk about this shit on Heart of the City. We don't just talk. We don't spend a lot of time on the Jets because you know what I'm saying. They are who they are, quite frankly. And to be honest with you, I am a little biased at times and give the Giants more of my time because that's my team. But I don't ignore the Jets. I pay very close attention to the Jets. And the Jets should have never made that Aaron Rodgers trade. We said that shit on this show.
Mm-hmm.
We said that shit, bro.
They said it was a quarterback away. That's all they was missing was a quarterback.
Right.
The whole team. They
A
got a
quarterback
complete
away in the AFC where you got fucking Mahomes and Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen and Tua in your own division. You got, man, come on. You got damn quarterback away. Hell. You should have developed one of them quarterbacks you drafted. You gave up on both of them.
And they drafted them. And they drafted them.
And they drafted them too early, just like we talk about with the Giants. And they didn't have a team around those dudes. Now they got the team. Now, we need the quarterback. See how that worked? God damn. You see how that worked? When you reach for a quarterback?
Yo, Ghost, you're right, Ghost. They did it before with Brett Favre, another Packers quarterback.
Yeah.
Brett Favre, they like the Hall of Fame quarterback, Leaf. They like your boys.
Because they can't pick one.
But see, that shows the difference between. I gotta respect the Packers and how they run their organization. You see the two distinct differences between the organizations. You know, the Packers have to be respected. The Jets.
You see what I'm saying? Look at what happens when you allow a quarterback to develop.
And then you look at their line. Their offensive line is not really set. Their defensive line is their defenses, but their offensive line is in flux. You know what I'm saying? Mekhi Becton was supposed to be one of their anchors, and he's not there anymore. And
Coach, man, Coach, you just said that. I don't want to turn this into a Jets bashing. Right.
Oh man,
that's true. That's true.
But you just said it, Coach. You just said it.
Mm-hmm.
The Jets, to compound the idiocy, the team that has done it right is the Packers, as far as the quarterback position, and you've twice now took their quarterback off their hands that was on their way out the door. You did them a solid twice.
Green Bay pimped them.
Goofy.
Green Bay said, "Yo, go out there and get my money,
bro. How they get you twice?
Because they're their trick. That's really what they are, man. Go out there and get my money. That's it." So,
oh my God. Mac, what's good, brother? Appreciate you tapping into the show, bro.
Really, man, because I mean, look, man, the Jets, like you said, the Jets are doing Jets things. That's all you can say, man.
And then you look at the Jets, man, because what's that Vero Tucker? When he gets hurt, their whole line is in flux, and he's an injury prone too now. So if he gets hurt, that line really gonna be in flux.
They got three guys. They got three guys who are injury prone in their line.
Right. Tyron Smith. What's his name? And hold on, is Tippmann starting now at center?
I think so.
Let me see if I can pull it.
And because that'll be his first year, because last year he didn't start really at all. So that's like a new center.
Yeah, their offensive line should be okay, but again, it's about health.
And they old though. That offensive line is old.
Exactly. Tyron Smith, Morgan Moses,
Dwayne Brown or whatever.
Yeah, Barrett Tucker. He been hurt. So I mean, it's about health with that line, man. Right. It's about health with the quarterback.
Yeah.
With Aaron Rodgers.
Here is their depth chart. Their starting center is Joe Tippmann. Because you have Tyron Smith, John Simpson, Tippmann, Vera Tucker, and Morgan Moses.
But you know what, y'all? We got joint practices with the Jets.
Yeah.
So we're going to see this center go up against the best defensive tackle in football. Let's see how this dude look. Let's see how this whole entire offensive line look. This is going to be a good matchup. This is going to be a good matchup coming up. When is it, y'all? Next week?
Because after the Texans.
Yeah. So next week, everybody, in case y'all don't know, the Jets and the Giants. Remember, this heart of the city. The Jets and the Giants will be having joint practice.
I think it's Monday and Tuesday coming up next week. Monday and Tuesday will be joint practice.
So we're gonna see Aaron Rodgers. We're gonna see this offensive line. We're gonna see Sauce Gardner go up against. Well, he might not go up against Malik Neighbors. That would have been a damn good match.
Yeah, right.
But we're gonna see Garrett Wilson against Banks. So we're gonna see some pretty good matchups here. We're gonna see the test of the Jets versus the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Because I doubt they play the starters in the last preseason game.
Right.
So it's gonna be about the joint practice. You know what I mean? But Cave, what are you looking forward to in these joint practices coming up here with the Jets and Giants?
Yes, you hit it on the head. You hit the nail on the head, man. I'm looking at our defensive front against their offensive line and stuff like that, man. And also looking at our cornerback. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's gonna be McLeod or it's gonna be Trey Hawkins or something, because Flott probably ain't gonna be there too. He probably still gonna be out. So I want to see how they're gonna react, but I want to see how Banks is gonna go up against Garrett Wilson and stuff like that. And then also I'm looking forward to Tyler Nubin. If they go with that 3 safety with Tyler Nubin, Belton, and Pinnock, that's what I'm looking forward to. See how that shake out. Because like I said, that's what Bowen, he plays a lot of 3 safeties.
Yeah, he does. Coach, though, with the Jets, man, with the Jets squad, and you looking at this team, what do they have to show you? Just take the Jets perspective for a minute. What do they have to show you going up against this Giants team for you to become a believer? Because it sounded like you was on the now you kind of getting off the fence with them a little bit. What can they show you with these joint practices going up against the Giants to make you a believer?
Competency, period, case closed. Are you a competent organization, period? You know, we can sit here and we can talk about the X's and O's, but, bottom line, are you competent? Or are you continuously a dysfunctional franchise? Because, man, that's all I'm seeing right now is dysfunction. And it stinks. And it stinks for New York, for the tri-state New York area, man. I'm tired of it, and just, either do it right, blow it up and start over, or, and that means get rid of the GM. That means get rid of the coach. Because it's, I want football in the New York City area to be good, and that includes the Jets too. I do want them to be good, but if you continue to be a dysfunctional franchise, man, then bro, because whether we want to accept it or not, they do represent. All the sports teams in New York represent us, so we could joke around and clown around or whatever. But the truth be told, you don't think about it. There are people who who you're a fan of, or you still are a fan of XYZ. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And it's like, damn, man. Mets, it doesn't matter. Yankees, Jets. It happens, man. And because we're in New York and everyone wants to come at New York sports. Why? Because this is where it's always said you're the best. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. Well, we unintentionally get trolled for other teams, even if we're not fans of them. Well, Jets, damn it, play some damn freaking football.
Facts.
And be a well-rounded professional. Woody Johnson. Get your nose out your butt sometimes, man. Also get out of politics, man. If you're an owner, be an owner. No, seriously, man. This is the whole thing. And this is where it starts top down. We can say what we want about Mara. Even Tish. Tish will say, I'm just the money man. I'm going to leave everything to Mara. This shows that, what, no matter what, Mara, you could say he's a fan. Yeah, he's a fan. But he knows this business. He really does. And he knows, and he's shown it this year, let Joe Shane run the business. He gives his input. And fans can clown it, but what is he doing? He's really staying out of the way. And You know what? What's the old saying? Give them enough rope to hang themselves. That's what an owner is supposed to do.
Yeah.
Give your general manager and your coaching staff enough rope to hang themselves. And if you got to pull it, then you pull it. And you don't see that from the Jets. You don't.
Nah, man. And the Jets, look, man. The Jets are a team to where you look at them like we look at the Washington team in our division. It's just consistent dysfunction. And even when they're good, they're dysfunctional. Like when the Giants are good, the Giants win titles. When the Jets are good, they make the playoffs. And it's like that's it. You know what I'm saying? And it's that type of dysfunction. You know, the Jets can't even get to a Super Bowl. They got the 2 AFC championships with Rex Ryan. That's why Jets fans celebrate him like he's their greatest head coach in history. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how dysfunctional, that's how consistently dysfunctional they have been. Like they don't really have moments of greatness. You know what I'm saying? You don't see it with this team. It's just constantly bottoming out in the biggest moments in history. You know, now the Giants, all these teams have had their moments of ups and downs. Let's keep it a buck. But the Jets is just, it hasn't been there and since that very first championship. Now, if you leave, that shit don't count. But they do got it. They do got that one. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But ever since then, it's been, you know, it's been a shit show.
What do they know? What are the Jets? What's the biggest crack about the Jets? The butt fumble. And that says it all, man. That says it all when you really think about it. The butt fumble.
Yeah, man.
You think about the Jets and the butt fumble. It's like, damn, that's really what they're known for? Yeah.
Yes, man.
Yes. And it's
terrible.
sad. It's sad, man. And it's like, when can we get quality football play in the New York City area on a consistent basis from both teams? You know, and I'm going to put the Giants there, but at least the Giants, we've won Super Bowls. You know, and most recently, we've won Super Bowls. You can try and clown whatever, but the butt fumble, that's what the Jets are known for. Or what's him call it? What did his wife do? She had the picture of Mark Sanchez tattooed on her.
Oh yeah.
It's like who does that?
Yeah.
Who does stuff like that?
It's just
That's the Jet. It's a joke with the Jets.
And now you got this situation now. To wrap this up, then we're gonna get to the Giants, a real football team. What do you think the resolution for is with this Hassan Reddick situation? Do you think they end up trading him? Can they work a contract out? Well, how y'all think this ends up playing out?
Well, it's look like, I mean, some teams, I can say their money dried up, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think some team is going to take Hassan Reddick if he known he wants that contract, because they don't want to give him that contract, you know what I'm saying? So I think he might end up staying with the Jets this year and playing on that or whatever. If the Jets might sweeten the pot a little bit, but I don't think they're going to give him no 3-year deal or something like that. I don't think they're going to do that, man. So I think he stays. I think he stays with the Jets, even though he's requesting to be traded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
what about you,
Whatchamacallit said he's not trading him, so he got to stand on that now. He has
and
to stand on that.
Third-round pick, and they gave up a third-round pick.
The other teams in the league would be like, "No, I'm not giving you anything outside of XYZ, because look, we got you. You're the one that got to decide what you want to do with this man. We don't. If he comes here, he's just we can give him XYZ amount of money. We're going to talk to him. We're going to see. And if it don't work, then, you're stuck with him. So ultimately, he has to say, I'm not trading him. I think he stays there. Or they're going to keep him. The real question is he going to hold out? And if he holds out, then, the Jets are going to look more like a fool because, like we said, Y'all had the opportunity to get this contract done. Y'all did, and you didn't. And look, Philly. Let us talk to him real quick to see if we can work out something, and then we'll make the trade. You didn't. You're full. And that's all I can say. The Jets are the fool, the laughing stock of the NFL, and wear your crown with pride, New York Jets. Wear your crown with pride.
You said that's crazy because the younger guy went to Philly. They gave him the money, and the Eagles sent the older guys to the Jets.
Idiots, man. Yeah, just like Green Bay did them dirty. They stupid.
And a third round pick. Why would you give up a third round pick for a disgruntled guy with a contract? You never do that, man.
Right. You stupid. You know what I'm saying? And then the Giants go get Brian Burns for a second.
Right. Burns is younger.
and probably better, to be honest with you. But let's get into the Giants, man. So the Giants 14-3 over the Lions preseason opener. Showed some promise with the running backs, of course. Starters didn't play. A lot of people scared right now. Giants been having some injury concerns, but from everything I've been reporting, and I kind of feel like we tapped in now. You know what I'm saying? So we got my man Alex in the building. We got P Dot. So from everything I'm hearing, it's not concerning. So Malik Neighbors will be fine. Tyrone Tracy will be fine. Tyrone Tracy got hurt today. Ankle is sore, as reported. Not as serious as as they originally thought. And look, this is why you got all these running backs in the building. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to press this man into action. You don't have to rush his healing process. You can let him heal. Same thing with Malik Neighbors. You still got Slayton. You still got Hyatt. They're not scrubs. Right. So, you don't have to throw Malik out there and, we need you, save us. You know what I'm saying? That's the media. Don't give in to the media pressure. Joe Shane has been good at that so far. So far, so good. So, with this Giants team, it's gonna depend a lot on the young guys. So we don't want these young guys, going out there forcing it when they can't when they're hurt. So Giants coming up here against the Texans. Dable wants to play these starters. Of course, as we said, Malik Neighbors will not be playing. But Daniel Jones will be playing. I'm assuming, according to Dable, Slayton, Hyatt, Wan'Dale Robinson, they'll all probably play. You'll probably see the starting offensive line in there if Daniel Jones is in there, which we anticipate. So, looking ahead to this next game, what are you guys looking to see here from the New York Giants, man? I'm gonna start with Coach, then we're gonna get to you, Cave, and then if Leaf is still there, we'll let him tap in too. Coach, what do you expect to see from this Giants team in this upcoming preseason game against the Houston Texans? And now we don't know if the Texans are gonna play their starters.
Excuse me, can I ask what you do for a living?
Just a sec. I need to save the king.
Save the king.
Sorry about that. My phone.
It's all right. But we don't know if the Texans are gonna play their starters. But what are you looking forward from the Giants standpoint in this upcoming game?
First of all, offensive line play with your starters. What type of work are you going to be able to do? Are you going to be able to match what your reserves did the previous week? Working with double teams, setting the line of scrimmage, playing on the other side, and the Houston Texans backfield, playing in the Houston Texans second level and not allowing them to consistently push you back into your offensive backfield. Daniel Jones, how does he hold up in the pocket? Does he go back there, stand tall? Does he read the field? Does he get the ball down the field? How many times are they taking shots down the field just to show the Houstons, hey, we're going to go down the field. Don't think that we're just going to nickel and dime it down the field. We're going to put the ball up. So how often are they trying to do that defensively? What type of pass rush can we get? Dexter Lawrence. I mean, Kay Adams broke it down. Shout out to Daniel Jones, dating Kay Adams. But when she said that, Dexter Lawrence had 81 pressures from the interior defensive line, the next closest was 16. Dang. That speaks volumes.
Wow.
So, can he continue to push the pocket? If you have Chapman in there, does he help because he seems to be producing as a pass rusher? I want to see who's going to be that second run stopper next to Dexter. Of course, what type of rotation are you going to have with that front seven? And then, of course, your CB2. Who's going to be getting most of the play? Is it going to be McLeod? Is it? Oh gosh, for me saying this. Is it Darnay Holmes out there?
Man,
lurking.
I mean, because it's like, what do we have at the CB2? So that's really what I'm trying to see. And also Tommy DeVito, does he continue to play fairly well? I'm not saying he's playing at a high level, but he definitely outplayed Drew Lock last week. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
he definitely did.
Drew Lock.
Right.
Yeah. So. But, and then Dable, can you continue with your play calling the way you did and get these guys in and out of the huddle and make them seem like, they're proficient because, that's the last week they were in and out of the huddle. It was good, for the most part, and I don't think they had a lot of penalties. I think they had 10 for 101. That's right. Yep. Yeah, they did have a lot of penalties, but can you also clean that up too? Reducing the amount of penalties that you had from last week. So, I'm looking for a lot especially when you have your key players out there.
Right.
Yeah. What about you, Cave? What are you looking forward to in this upcoming game with the Texans? Now, we talk about this New York Giants team and this Texans team, a lot of people, much like the Lions, they got them kind of put up there, on that up and coming team tier to the next team to try to make a Super Bowl push. So these are good matchups here for this Giants, these preseason games and these joint practices. Even with the Jets, what I mean? The Jets have high expectations. So, everybody's shitting on the Giants, but it's going to be real interesting to see how they do. But what are you looking forward to in particular, Man Cave, in this game?
Well, to see what Coach said, I'm looking forward to the offensive line. I'm going to see if the Texans going to play their starters against our starters and see how our offensive line holds up against their defensive front and things like that. I'm mainly looking for, like I told you guys on some other shows, the interior offensive line. I don't know if JMS is going to play. Most likely, probably not going to play, but who knows? But I'm trying to see the interior offensive line, if we can give Daniel Jones some time in the pocket, to step up in that pocket, make some throws, and also, alleviate pressure coming up the middle. So I'm looking forward for the offensive line, see how they balance out, see how Van Roten and them guys play. What's the guy, Stinney and all Schlotman, these guys is going to play, and see how they play against against a starting caliber team, because when we played the Lions, they was playing backups too. So I want to see how they're going to play against the Texans starter. And then also Dable, as far as like the play calling, even though Neighbors ain't going to be playing, I'm going to see if the Giants going to take shots downfield with Hyatt and Slayton just to make the defense honest. That, like you said, we're taking shots downfield. We're not just, keeping everything like 5 yards or 6 yard passes, like over the middle and stuff, and that's it. Stretch, test their secondary out, test them guys out. You know what I'm saying? Do that, see, because I want to see what we was doing in training camp. I want to see that play out, even though, Neighbors ain't going to be there. But, we got some fast, speedy receivers too. Wan'Dale Robinson, Hyatt, Slayton. So test him out. Let's see what he got. Also, Theo Johnson, how he's going to be, for us in that, in the middle. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if they're going to get him involved and things like that. And then also the running backs, how they played in that first preseason game. I want to see, how they play in this one too, playing against the Texans, if they play their starters, and see how they go, and then on the defensive side, I'm looking for our defensive front to see how we could dominate their offensive line and things like that, with the big three, in the defensive front. And then also in the secondary, I want to see, like I said, the three safety, look with Tyler Nubin and those guys and see if they be physical and stuff like that against those, the Houston some smaller receivers and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to that and stuff like that. So I got a lot more confidence in the defense than I have in the offense. So I just want to see the offense really got to show me something.
Yeah, man. The offense do got to show me something too, Cave, man. And not only that, but I want to see the Giants continue to run the damn football. Like, I like that shit. Balls. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I like that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like run the football. No, it ain't gotta be no drop back and pass 40 goddamn times, get your quarterback killed, smacked upside the head type shit. Like run the football. You know what I mean? And let this offensive line build confidence. And let them gel. And again, now, big elephant in the room, no pun intended, is Evan Neal. And he
must
seems to be.
No, he's gonna play.
I don't think he's gonna play. I think he may play in the Jets game a couple snaps, but I don't think he's gonna play this game. I think it's too early. Now, and he hasn't had any team reps. He's been doing individual stuff, him and John Michael Smith. So I don't think either one of them will play in this game. But Evan Neal, and I've been, everybody in the Big Blue crew got they bugaboo player. Evan Neal is mine. Coach just spoke about Darnay Holmes.
Yeah.
Pat, he can't stand Boogie Basham. So
I don't like Darnay Holmes either.
So, but I'm gonna give Evan Neal a break here. Be humble and be the backup swing tackle, bro, and learn how to play tackle from Andrew Thomas and light-skinned Jermaine. That's the best situation you can be in right now. Not to be forced into action. You know what I'm saying? When you're not healthy, A, and B, you haven't got the system down, and then C, you still need to work on your craft. You need to work on your technique. And you need to, humble yourself pretty much. Sounds like he has. And if he has done that, if
who we talking about?
Yeah,
Evan Neal, our the New York Giants right tackle that they drafted in 2022, 7th overall pick, has not played well, has been injured, but it seems like he's coming into camp now more humble and willing to take a backup role or even switch positions if necessary. I like to hear that. Because that's a long way from him saying, I came out the womb. Like this dude was really talking like he was this shit. Y'all some burger flippers and that was part of the reason why I got on Evan Neal.
He said what?
How he called the fans burger flippers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, last year he got mad.
Yeah, he was mad because he was getting criticized, as rightfully so. He was being fucking criticized. This is New York. You're gonna get fucking criticized if you don't play well.
Is it me, bro, or the lack of professionalism from these professionals? It's just like it's just nose diving as the years goes on, bro. Like they is not finna take no damn punches about
what's good, bro? Like, the link is in the Big Blue Crew chat.
Pat, what it is, man.
If you want to,
you know what, you're right in that regard, Leaf. But you want to know what? That's everyone in every profession. How many times we seen somebody at a McDonald's or whatever not wanting to take somebody's crap, or you end up getting into a fist fight? And people are unprofessional. I get what you're saying about professional sports, and you hold them to a higher standard because of the money and all this and that. What I'm saying is, everyone gets like that.
I wouldn't say just because of the money. I just because of say when you on TV, you represent yourself, your the people that believed in you, put money in you, and your family. That's the three things that you're representing when you get on when you on television. You are on live TV. Your kids is watching you. Your wife, your family, your mom, your dad, they all watching.
Just because you're on TV, but if you're working. And I don't mean just in McDonald's. I'm talking about any profession. I've seen electricians and I've seen plumbers get like that. So what you're saying is true. You represent your people. And that's my point. The same thing goes for any of us. If we're working a job, it doesn't matter if you're on TV. Professionalism is professionalism. Just because you're not on TV does not mean you should not act in a professional manner. That's a double standard.
But I said that because the window for you doing out of pocket shit on TV or saying out of pocket shit on TV, that window is like it's small, bro. Like once you start coming out your face to the people that's supporting you, but they can be critical. I'm not gonna lie to you, but like once you come out your face to the people that's supporting you, that's buying that merch with your name on the back and things like that. I'm just paraphrasing here. My thing is just like, yo, like you run the risk of like, yo, looking kind of like looking kind of sad. Like,
I get it. Yes, you're right. But I'm saying the disrespect is at all faces. So is he wrong? Yes, that's my son. But I'm going to tell you, my son is wrong in that regard. It's disrespectful. You should be a professional. But what I'm saying is because we as fans think because we're fans and we're buying your merchandise, well, damn it, you go to McDonald's and, you buying their food, it's the same damn shit. It really is. So professionalism.
And the McDonald's motherfuckers is rude as hell to you too.
Exactly.
They curse your ass out too. How you gonna curse out the customer? Fuck the customer.
But see, you see that everywhere. So, and I'm just saying, just because you're on TV does not mean that you should be held to a higher standard.
But leave right though, it is wrong.
It's wrong. It's wrong. But
the only reason why I say it is because you can't hide it and say you can't. Now, don't get me wrong. There's cameras everywhere, even in McDonald's. It's a McDonald's fight on the internet every week.
Are you eating McDonald's right now?
No. I mean, The reason why I use TV as an emphasis is because, yo, you can't hide that. They got you in 4K saying some crazy shit, doing something like you can't say you didn't say it when they got you on TV saying it.
It's like KD though. It's like KD when he goes back at the fans. You're on the internet, and that's my point. You're a professional, but the people what I'm saying is, if he's going back at him, but if he's going back at the fans, yo, bro, you're a professional. First of all, don't even buy into the bull that happened because they're egging you on. But you know what? We do it the same thing. I mean, I've done it. Going back and forth with people on the internet, but it doesn't absolve anyone from being professional. And that's a problem across the board with all of us. Pro sports, yeah. And there are people that say
I don't do it. I mean, I got a lot of people that say shit about me in the chat, and I look at it, I'll be like, all right, whatever. I feel like my attention is on the panel so much and everything that we're doing. I'm just like everything in the chat is just like, yo, what are you talking good or bad about me? You talking about me? You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's basically what content is. You know what I'm saying? Whether you talking good or bad, like I just disassociate myself with that. You know what I'm saying? So at the same, but to get in the case of Kevin Durant, I feel like whether they talking good or talking bad about you, they talking about you. If they wasn't saying nothing about you at all, then that means like you totally irrelevant. At least in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So like if they are talking about you, the people that's talking good about you, they don't have that much to say. They're just gonna say, yo, KD goated, man. Like, yo, I like him, man. Like that. The people that have the most to say about you is the people that don't like you.
You're right about that.
It's the people that don't like you, that people that don't like the fact that you went to go to state and did this and did that, the third. These are the people that could go on paragraphs, 10-page essays in college about why they don't like you.
You know what I'm saying? That's what, you know what? Let's stick to football because that opens up another Pandora's box for me too.
And then with Evan Neal, we got to realize. He's still a young dude too.
Yeah, he's still a young dude.
Yeah, he's a young dude. Pat says, I tend to hold people to the standards I hold myself to. Exactly, bro.
That's what we should do.
Exactly.
That's what we should do. Yes. And but look, we're all human beings. We all get into it. I know I've been guilty. Fuck you, Coach Dave. But see, that was unprofessional right there. But I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad, if y'all watching. I know I shouldn't be saying that. But
hey, Coach, listen. As a coach for a long time, and I figure you've been a coach for a long time. I know it's been plenty of times as a football coach. You've been on the sideline and you ripped into a player, assistant, whoever it was.
Yeah. And I've had coaches that go at me. Yeah. But you know what? That's the sideline too. Sometimes the fans don't, unless you're there, you're not on the camera. That's why when they catch you on cameras, it's a bigger thing because the camera's focused. But most of the time, it happens all the time. But when I'm on in this medium, when I do stuff like what I just did, that technically is that's unprofessional of me. That really is. I've been in a business and been in a management position, and I've had somebody come in and call me the N-word to my face, and I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, you need to leave because I'm ready to rip you a new one. But I had to carry myself accordingly, and exactly. But you're saying to yourself, this is my job, and I'm a manager, and I can't do that because I got people behind me. Because the second I do it, then they're gonna run and want to do the same daggone thing. So you have to carry it. And like Pat said,
I feel like that when I was younger. I was like, yo, if this dude say one more thing to me, I'm gonna rip his ear off like Holyfield, bro. I swear to God.
You hold yourself in a professional manner depending on the situation. Now, if you're in the streets, that's a different story. But you know what? But if you at work and as athletes, professional athletes, we do hold them to a higher standard. We really do. We put them on a higher pedestal than any other professional. I mean, I've said, well, what about actors? Movie actors. We don't do that to them. But professional athletes, we do put them on a higher pedestal, and we are even more critical of them than most other profession. That's a fact,
though, Coach, man, because, when actors and entertainers do some bullshit, I mean, it be in the news, but they just be carrying on. It don't stop their grind. When an athlete do some shit, everything stops, bro. Like, he can't play. He can't get on the field. Like the money just dries up, bro. Like that's a damn good point. Y'all hit that like button, bro.
Yeah, hit that like button, man.
But at the same time, I think the thing is it's not only that we feel connected to sports, it's that sports is still the only thing that's still real to us. They're the realest thing on TV.
Right.
True.
Right. So, and not to leave the actors and not out, man, because I mean. With TMZ and all this shit, you could see some actor trying to choke the shit out of somebody, or see Mel Gibson saying some racist shit, or
but guess what? They still get acting jobs. They still make music. Like, it don't stop. That's what I'm saying. When an athlete do some shit, athletes,
the thing with athletes is they're more visible to us. I say because. There's a game every week. There's a football game every week, and there's a basketball game every other day, and there's a baseball game every other. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, the visibility is always present, and things get real in the heat of competition or in the heat of the game or however it go. You know what I'm saying? So, like a player that we know as a hothead might fuck around and do some damn animal type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or a player that's not known as the hothead, he might be having an all around bad day, and he might just go AWOL just for the fuck of it. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of things make sense from all perspectives, but at the same time, man, I feel as though when you are an athlete, when you are getting that much visibility on TV, and not to leave the actors and everybody else out because they definitely responsible for too, but you known to the highest degree. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're getting that much visibility.
No, you're right. You're right.
Demon says, cough, cough, WWE. What's good, Nick, man?
What's up,
Appreciate
Nick?
you tapping in, man. We good, bro. We chilling, man. We hanging out, man.
Pat, you're so right. Ray Rice comes to mind, man.
Good, man.
That's
Pat. Exactly, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's what
hold up. Wait. Since y'all brought that up, yo, hold up. So what just came to my phone maybe like 2 hours ago? Former NFL and CFL running back Zaire Wood sentenced to life in prison in April 2019 death of his girlfriend's 5-year-old daughter. And another one that came, who was this? Browns defensive tackle Mike Hall Jr. charged with domestic violence after allegedly threatening a woman with a gun. This is ESPN that's sending me this shit. That's what's sending. I'm like, yo, bro, it's more football news off the field than any damn thing. I'm like, what the hell? Like domestic violence, life in prison, death for them. I'm like, what the fuck? Damn, these football niggas, man. Oh man.
I mean, look at the basketball dude too. Last year, what was that? Miles Bridges. He was out for a whole year. You know what I'm saying?
Domestic violence. And he still got paid.
I mean, he didn't get paid like he was wanted to. He got 75 mil, but he probably could have got like 150.
Hey, look at these baseball dudes, man. They be getting suspended for steroids and shit, man. Like for real.
Half a season.
You know what I'm saying? Like half a season gone.
Hold up. They still do
steroids. Yeah. Performance enhancing drugs. That's what they call it now. They don't call it steroids.
It's not steroid. It's but see, you can buy over the counter supplements. And you got what it is. You over the counter supplements. You have to check with the league. Is it good? Right. Because there's some things that are in there that like stuff that we could buy over the counter that we could buy every day may not be acceptable.
So they can fuck around and take a Tylenol, bro. That shit becomes
Yes, bro. Yeah, you're supposed to. They give you a list of what you're supposed to look at. No, it's all sports. It's all sports. Too. It's all sports. You're supposed. They give you a list and they tell you these are banned substances. You need to, or unless you have a doctor's prescription. If you have a doctor's prescription, then you're fine. And because you're being prescribed from a doctor. So and that's the whole point. So it's you're responsible for what goes in your body. Plain and simple. That's what that pro sports are saying. So. When you if it's a banned substance, if you want to play, you need to make sure with the league, is this good? Is this good? It sucks. Or you need to call your team and say, look, I got a cold. What can I take for a cold? It may seem stupid, but yes,
right.
Yes, because
you know what that shit remind me of? That shit remind me of that Barry Bonds lie that he tried to get away with, bro. He was like, they told me it was safe, man, with it. And then he was like, everybody up here lies. Y'all all lie. What you talking about?
Yeah, Nick, we on Saturday. We on always.
Like, Barry,
bro. Man, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man, for
sure.
Everybody here on the panel, man. Leaf Diggy, Man Cave, Coach Ed, and of course, man, Unpopular Opinion Sports. You already know what it is, man. We got great content coming for you this season. And
I only did one damn preseason game, man, and I did the Hall of Fame game.
We don't. Well, we do the preseason for the Giants, but during the regular season, we stream all the games.
Right. I know that for a fact, but I did the one preseason game. I did the Hall of Fame game. They had to get rid of it in the third quarter because they started that.
The weather.
What y'all think of that new kickoff, man? I meant to ask y'all about that.
I think it's only experimental for this year. I think
I like it.
I did a
Yeah,
breakdown on
Coach.
I did a breakdown on my channel yesterday. If you go to my channel,
Mm-hmm.
you can see that I did a breakdown. I brought a film. I showed you
Yeah, he
different
did a
things, and
full breakdown. Yeah, it
I'm
was
gonna
real
show you.
good.
I'm gonna show you. Now look, I've been following it since the UFL, so I'm used to it, and I understand the strategies and so on and so forth with it. Are there little tweaks that they have? Yes. I don't have an issue with it. I understand it. The thing is, you need to see strategy. We're just used to the old strategy: kick the ball deep, everybody running down, wham wham, block this way, kick out this way, give them a little alley. Same thing here. This is what you're looking for. But if you go to what I broke down with the Broncos and the Colts, you'll see a lot of the strategy that they're starting to implement. And there was another one I was just looking at before we came on, that I wanted to go break down later. There's more strategy that I'm seeing, in terms of the kickoff. So it's going to keep being ramped up. And when you start seeing kickoffs going for big returns, now here's the one thing that I've always told people. I said, with the old kickoff, if it goes to about the 25, it's a higher percentage of punts. Now, usually, if it gets to about the 35, they get themselves in good position to kick field goals. If it's to the 45, it's a higher percentage of scoring touchdowns, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. If they get out to the 40, I'm expecting a higher percentage of touchdowns. If they're in between that 30 range, I'm saying I'm probably going to expect, a certain percentage of field goals, and anything in the 20s. That's going to be a big one. You're probably going to end up punting more than anything. So that's just me in terms of studying the game and looking at it from that regard. So,
I like it too, Coach, man. I think I think it gives us the special teams part of the game back. Special teams has been kind of being pushed to the side. It's been, you know what I'm saying? Special teams used to be a big part of the game. You remember Devin Hester, man? Remember Deion Sanders back in the day? Like, we had some great returners.
Shout out to
You know,
Devin
punt
Hester,
returners.
Hall of Fame this year.
Yeah, punt returners, kick returners. We had some great punters and kickers. And now you bring a little bit of strategy to the kicking game as well.
Yes, you do.
Don't mention special teams to me. That's how we lost. That's how we lost the playoff game before against the damn 49ers, man. No.
Well, yeah, and we won a playoff game against the 49ers due to special of teams when the dude Williams fumbled in the 49ers game. So again, man, it brings that element back to the game. And I'm with Coach. Now it makes the special teams coach more important because now you can strategize. So now you can't just hire bum off the street.
Right.
Yeah, old Joe Judge, you know what I'm saying? Even though Joe Judge was a decent special teams coordinator, bad head coach, but you can't hire old Joe Judge type dude to come in and run your special teams. You know what I'm saying? You need a real coach. You know what I'm saying? So that's why what they call them, goobs or gobs or whatever.
Yeah, Mike Dicker got to go. He started off as a special teams coach.
Yeah, a lot of them did. So did Harbaugh, John.
Different time, different era, though. Different time, different era. So
you know what I mean. But now it brings that part of the element to the game back. And to me, it's exciting, man. Like I want to see what a guy like Tyrone Tracy can do back there, or a Turbo Miller or somebody like that. Like I want to see these big explosive plays, pause that from the kicking game.
The XFL and the UFL, man, because a lot of people are trying to get me.
I don't particularly pay attention to it. Coach does, so
yeah, I watch
Coach
it.
could tell you more about that, man. But I did go back and look at it and study this kickoff thing. You know what I'm saying? I did a little breakdown of it too. But Coach got more into detail with the strategy part of it, with the scheme part of it, and that's going to be a big part of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can almost scheme it up like a running play. You know what I mean? So that's how you got to look at it. It's almost like a running play. It's not this big long kickoff where you got this big running start and everybody, is kind of spread out. Everybody's kind of, on a so-called line of scrimmage, and you can't do anything, much like a snap until the football is live. So, but yeah, Kay, what you think about it, man?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, watching the XFL and things like that. I mean, I kind of get the gist of it and stuff like that, and I think it's gonna be good. I mean, it's only gonna be around for a year for experiment and see how it goes, and if it's good, then we're gonna keep it. They're gonna keep it, So I think it's only gonna help though. You know what I'm saying? For us, it sets up nicely. You know what I'm saying? Because Dante Miller, you know what I'm saying? Good for him. People like that, Gunnar Olszewski. I mean, Tyrone Tracy before he got hurt, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think it'll be good for us, man. So
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see how it's gonna play out.
Tyrone Tracy,
yeah, Tyrone Tracy is good. No.
JJ McCarthy is he getting knee surgery.
Yeah. So looks like the Giants are gonna be playing Sam Darnold week 1.
Darnold.
Y'all pray for that man. y'all pray for Sam. Prayers for Sam, man.
You talking about what was the kid with the red hair? Richie Cunningham?
Yeah.
That's my pops is Jesse. Yeah, Loudmouth Richie. That's what my pops used to call Sam Darnold. Redhead Richie. Yeah.
Pray
Yo,
for Sam,
did he get mono in this year with the
and US? I think it was USC when he got that. Was that USC?
No. He
got it with the Jets.
Yeah, he did. He got it with the Jets early on, right?
With the Jets, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yo, you know what? Like I said, mono.
Man, but Sam Darnold will be going out there week 1 with the Vikings. They say he looks good in practice.
Yeah,
y'all lose that game. I'm in here. I'm talking
about practice. Talking about practice. Now they do have Justin
Y'all
Jefferson.
Lose to that quarterback, bro. I am in here.
Can't ignore that. They do have Justin Jefferson, but
and they got Addison.
Addison, yes, and they got Hawkinson, the tight end.
Is Addison gonna miss the first 3 games? They got a
good offense. They have a good offense.
I don't know. I think he might. I don't know.
Is Addison might get suspended for the first 3 games? I think
he did something.
He may.
Yeah, I don't know. It's setting up for the Giants to win this game, more so or less. So, now it's football. You know what I'm saying? And the Giants got to be prepared because they damn sure wasn't ready last year. So they got to come out ready. They got to come out focused and prepared. And that's on Brian Dable. You know what I'm saying?
There's only 2 things y'all got to do. Send Danny DeVito and send the Italian.
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito.
Send a taxi.
He is going to play his part.
Send the Italians right to Minnesota, bro, and then you got the game. It's simple.
It's a reason why he's on this team, Lee. It is a reason why he's on this team. It's not because of his football play.
I know that.
I'm just telling you.
Mob type team.
Bet Giants. No, I'm joking, man.
But I'm definitely betting Giants for sure. I need that money. I gotta take his credit.
I'm telling you, man. But only bet the Giants when they're underdogs. That's when they win. If they're favorite, they're gonna lose.
Right.
That shit crazy.
He ain't lying though.
Right.
He's not lying though.
I never bet them when they're favorites. They like underdog. Everybody's counting them out. They're gonna win that fucking game. I guarantee you.
Right.
Are
they gonna come damn close to winning it?
He said if they favorite high, stay away from that game.
Yes, stay away from it. Because they will, even if you play like point spreads, because they probably won't cover. They might even win, but they won't cover. They damn sure won't cover. Yeah, I don't do that shit. What's good, Ralph? What's good with you, man? Salute, El Capitan.
So,
all right, let's get into the football now here. I mean, not the football, the basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah. So
before we continue, so there's a story going out about how LeBron was basically point shaving in the NBA in the 2011 finals because they Because had they won, D Wade would have won NBA Finals MVP.
Oh no!
Damn.
I'm like, yo, bro. I don't like LeBron at all, but this is some all-time low shit right here.
Damn, I ain't here. I gotta see that one too.
So I mean, listen. Whether it's, I think either way he's screwed. To me, bro, like LeBron been a sucker, bro. To me, bro, for years. He been a stat chasing dude, bro, for years, bro. That I've been knew that. But this right here is all time low. If this is true, if you really botched a finals just because you wasn't getting finals MVP, dude, come on.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. But how y'all feel about this US basketball that just happened? Let's just start there before we get into the Knicks and Nets. Now they hyped up Curry like he was to say, but then they give the MVP to LeBron. I mean,
yeah.
Well, but LeBron has been consistent through the whole tournament. Curry was just the last two games.
They don't win without Curry, though, and all of
all right, that's true. That's true. The MVP is for the whole thing. It's for the whole thing.
So
if you're gonna
he
just
beat
give it
on goddamn South Sudan.
Okay.
What the fucking do?
Okay.
LeBron only been consistent because he played the most minutes, but and he led the fourth quarter in turnovers.
So you only give it to Curry because of the last two games. Yeah, he scored 30 some odd points per in those.
I'm giving it to Curry because he was clutch and he helped.
Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Hit them threes, we get a
I'm not saying that, but the MVP wasn't just for the title game. That's what I keep talking about. It's for the whole tournament.
Yeah,
it's for the whole tournament.
And I still think it's booty. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I still think it's booty.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Curry was the most important player on that goddamn team.
Easily.
Okay,
Facts.
When are you saying the other
the
games
whole
or just
tournament, bro?
No, he wasn't. Go
just
back and watch
the
go back and watch
the points in these other games. I think I'm telling you, bro.
Curry was still trying to find his way, bro. I watched all those games. He was not. You can't say the other games.
He wasn't consistent. I get it. He wasn't consistent, but again, it wasn't like. Look, man, if you talking about whatever, what is the award? It's most valuable player
for the tournament. Yes,
for the tournament. Right.
Yes,
they don't win without Curry.
They don't win without a lot of those guys. To be brutally honest, then if you're going to make that argument, they don't win that first game without KD. Yeah. KD came in and he lit a spark, and then they ended up winning big after that. But they was in a tight game in the beginning.
Man, it's not a LeBron hate thing. It's just it's always this sympathy shit when it comes to LeBron James, and I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, yeah, he played well in the tournament. I get it. But now, what was LeBron lacking?
LeBron
award-wise.
A lot. LeBron. See, that's the thing. Lacking? No. Here's the thing. LeBron played the role that he was asked to play. Whenever they wanted him, when they asked LeBron to step up and take over the scoring, he did. He went out there and dominated. But when they wanted him to be the facilitator, that's what Steve Kerr asked him to do. Every last one of them played a role. Curry, once he got going, he became that sharpshooter. He was the one that they wanted to hit the threes late in those games.
Right. He played his role too. So again.
But not in the beginning, though. Because this was his first time in the Olympics, so he was feeling his way out.
Are we counting? Look, okay. If you want to say against the whole tournament and all these games that they played, fine. But I'm talking about money time.
Okay, so that's when you
know
want
what I
your
mean?
MVP. So that's why I said, are you saying because that's not how they give out?
Yeah,
MLB.
that's not how they give it out. I know. You know what
But
I'm
you said
saying?
it's sympathy, and it's not. It's just that they're saying this is what LeBron did.
I
He was
feel like
consistent.
they always find a way
Okay.
to fucking give LeBron the fucking award. You
Mm.
know what I'm saying? Now they counting NBA Cup championships. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, this dude is never going to be better than Jordan. I don't give a fuck.
Where did Jordan come into play? We're talking
Because not you, coach. I'm not attacking you.
No.
But
I know you're not attacking me.
let me explain. This is the narrative. And I'm not going at you either, Iman. You know what I'm saying? Or any LeBron fans. I'm saying this is the narrative for LeBron James. LeBron James it's a Jordan chase because he can't get the fucking rings. So now he got to get every other accolade that he can possibly fucking get, you know, playing with his son and doing all this and doing all that. And now you got the Olympics, and now you got NBA Cup championships and all this and all that. Like, it's a clout chase for LeBron James. Now, speaking specifically to the Olympics, yeah, he played well on the basketball court. Like, me just analyzing it from a basketball standpoint, yeah, if you want to give him the MVP, that's cool. But again, to me, it's deeper than that. I'm always going to be the dude that looks past the fucking surface. It's a LeBron fucking clout chase, bro, with the media. They want this dude to be better than Jordan, but he fucking can't do it. He never will be that. But go ahead.
Okay. You know what? I see something.
If I could explain it.
No. I get where you're going. I disagree with you because for me, I'm not looking at it like, because you know what? And this is the thing. And this is where I'm quote unquote unpopular because I compartmentalize everything. I strip everything down and I look at it for what it is. If it's the Olympics, I look at it for the Olympics. You're putting everything together. I get that.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm not because right now I'm only focused on the Olympics. Right now, how did he play in the Olympics? I don't give two shits if people want to compare him to MJ, because to me MJ is not the greatest. Sorry, it's Bill Russell. It will always be Bill Russell because everyone talks about championships. They always talk about rings.
Yeah.
And if it's about rings, then it's Bill Russell.
Yeah,
and I get it. If you want to say, well, in terms of talent and all this and that, and Bill Russell played in a different era, and it wasn't as many. You can. It's all subjective. My opinion is subjective. NYG's opinion is your opinion is subjective.
It's unpopular,
Michael Jordan.
Coach.
No. What I'm saying, Michael Jordan. What did Michael Jordan said? He said there is no comparison. He did say that. He said he's not even the great. He said it's just a matter of how you played during your time.
You gotta understand though, with the media are trying to sell LeBron as the hero.
What did I just say? What did I just say? I strip it down to what it is: the Olympics during whatever basketball season. Once his career is done, I will do my own evaluation. Do I follow and do I fall prey to the media? Hell no. You know me better than that. Everyone else, you know what? You want to listen to the media? That's on you. I think
Russell
for myself.
Played against plumbers, and
see,
you could say LeBron played against punks. I mean, honestly, the NBA is soft for shit these days.
I will say this.
So again,
go back and look at the time and the way the rules are played. It was a lot more physical back then. You want to say he played against plumbers? He played against some of the great ones back then in terms of Wilt Chamberlain. I mean, it was some centers that he did go up against during that time frame. So.
But Coach even said this during that time when Bill Russell was playing, he played through the most, like, you know, the civil rights and all those type of stuff. He stood for civil rights. So this man had to put up with a lot of stuff, not just basketball. His mental was a lot of mental stuff. He was getting death threats. I mean, when they went on road trips, he couldn't stay in hotels. He had to stay in janky places and stuff like that. That dude went through a lot, man. I mean, it's not just about who you're playing against. It's like what you're going through at that time. And like I said, I mean, for him standing up for civil rights at that time, man, I tip my hat off to that dude, man. You know, those guys, I really respect those guys a whole lot.
Look, the rules now are not as physical as they were. I'm sorry, because in the 90s they were physical. You come down the lane, you would get a forearm to the chest, bro. Yeah. So if we're going to talk about in terms of, physical, right now the rules do not allow a level of physicality. You can't go through the lane when I was coming up, and in the 90s, you couldn't just walk through the lane. Oh, you were joking. Okay, I'm sorry. I stand. You know what? It's always this medium with texting and in chats. You don't always get the full context. So, but yeah, the level of physicality is different. You can't. I'm telling you, NYG will tell you. You go through the lane, you would get Charles Oakley would give you a forearm. I mean, and not just Charlie, Kevin Willis, guys like that.
The Davis brothers in Indiana.
Exactly. And they changed it. The Jordan rules with the old Pistons. They changed the rule. Think about that. They changed the rules for Jordan.
Yeah, they did.
They changed the rules. So everyone criticizes, says Jordan's a great, but don't forget the Pistons had him locked down before he started winning championship. They had rules for him. And one of the biggest rules was get physical with. Joe Dumars was physical with him. Vinny Dumars was physical with him. Dennis Rodman was physical.
Bill Lame Beer with the body. Bill Lame Beer body.
It's a different time now. You can't do that now. You can't. Yeah. You trust me. You can't even put your hands half the times on someone without a foul being called. How many times we're like, just let them freaking play.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so many whistles sometimes. So it's different. So that's why I say I just look at it for that era, for when they were playing. Is LeBron, for the most part, during his time frame, one of the best during his era? Yes. I'm not comparing him to MJ. I'm just not. I can't do that. I just can't. And to be honest with you, everybody talks about, he wore 23, so he wants to be Michael Jordan. No, I've always said LeBron wants to be Magic Johnson.
They all was chasing Jordan, bro. Him and Kobe. Let's keep it a buck.
But if you look at his play, size, 6'9",
his skill set is Magic. I get it.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But
he wanted to be Jordan as far as his stature, his status.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
All right. That's what I'm talking about. See,
not,
and I don't look at status.
Not on the court.
I'm not looking at.
Well, it's you can I get it. You're a coach. You're just analyzing the game. But again, there's more to sports than just the play on the court. Unfortunately,
see,
I wish it was just like that. But it's
that's
not.
That's where I'm unpopular, NYG.
That's not professional sports, coach. I'm sorry. You're I have to disagree with you. It's not.
Look, you can disagree.
Sports.
I'm unpopular. Look, I don't go with all that other shit because to me, it's politics. It's politics.
And that's
all
part
that
of
other
sports
stuff.
now.
No, not for me. It's never been like that. For me, it is. For me, NYG. I keep saying, yes, you're right. I'm ignoring it. I don't accept it. I understand it. I don't accept it.
Okay.
I don't put it into my equation. So look, please understand something, bro. I understand everything about sports, damn it. I don't accept a lot of the bull that goes on. Even things that everybody says, whether it's here in this chat or in general, the media, whatever. I look at what's going on the basketball court, on the football field, on the baseball diamond. I take the game for what it is. That's it. All the other stuff is political. At times, do I start to put it into the equation? Yes. But what I always do, I strip it back down and I just say, what do I see on the field? Because what I always say, MIG, my eyes don't lie to me. My eyes don't lie to me. So, and that's what it is. All this other stuff, just like you said, the media with, trying with LeBron and doing all that. I don't want to get into all that, man. I don't. I just want to see, what do I see on the court? What do I see on the field? Real simple for me. That's simple.
Simple. Okay. Well, I don't even want to get into it because I can break that down too. You already know, because we can get into We can get into
we will debate.
the
We will debate
shooting
those
percentages and the free throw percentages and all that shit. I could really get into it, man.
But
But
you're talking about
we'll
numbers.
be here for
You're
and
right.
not just numbers, man. I mean, we can talk about the competition. We can go into this thing like real deep. Pause, man. But let's I want to get into something else real quick because I don't really want to be here for 3 hours. So let's keep the show moving. Now, the New York Knicks, the NBA schedule released, and the New York Knicks apparently are playing the Celtics opening night. Knicks at Celtics. So Knick fans in the building. How y'all feel about this matchup? And what do you think the Knicks coming into the season? What to me, what is the confidence level with this Knicks team? Because again, they got everything they pretty much wanted during the offseason outside of signing Hartenstein. What is the expectations, and are the Knicks on the level with the Celtics? Because they put y'all out there for a reason. Because the NBA knows what they're doing. They want that matchup, and they want to see, okay, is this Knicks team ready to go toe to toe with the Celtics? Because we got to see both teams at full strength. And you know, the start of the season is 9 times out of 10 when you're gonna be more at full strength most of the time. So that's why they put this matchup together, and I like it. But what do you guys see? You know, Man Cave and Coach, and then we'll get to Leaf, the hater. And, so
I mean, my confidence level is at an all-time high. This is what I've been waiting for. I can't wait for this matchup. We match up great with the Celtics. You know, I know KP ain't gonna be there for probably the first half of the season. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there'll be one down a man. But even with KP there, I still like our chances against the Celtics. I felt last year we never played them at full strength. And like I said, we're a 5-point underdog going there. We're going to win that game. I don't care about that championship ceremony or what. I don't give 2 shits about that shit. We going in there and fucking kick that door and open the night. And send a fucking message to the motherfuckers. We coming this shit for the motherfuckers. So I ain't worried about them. You know what I'm saying? This season for the Knicks fans is NBA Finals or bust. If we stay fully healthy, it's champion. I mean, could win a championship or get to a championship, but like I said, it's NBA Finals or bust. If we stay healthy, I don't fear no damn team. I don't fear no damn fucking team.
You don't fear no team. That's a good way to be as a fan. I respect that. I disagree, but I respect that. But Coach, what's your thoughts, man, on this opening day matchup with the Celtics?
I'm loving the fact that my Celtics get their chance to shine and get their rings and put up the banners because my Celtics gonna rule. And I'm done. Go ahead, man.
Championship ceremony.
No, here's the deal. It's going to be a test. Honestly, it really is going to be a test. Opening night. You know, I mean, you know, the energy in that stadium is going to be electric, and you know, but in the end, once that ball goes up, then we're really going to see what it's about. We're really going to see what it's about. How do we have this team constructed? You know, and with how do the Knicks match up to them? You know, and how do the Celtics match up to the Knicks also? Because it goes both ways. You know, now, yeah, is Drew Holiday probably going to be on Brunson to start? Yes. You know, but, you know, it goes, there's more to it. You know, what is Bridges going to do? What is OG? What about Julius Randle?
I'll send you the link on Twitter, Breezy, if you want to jump in on the basketball conversation.
How do the Celtics also match up with Julius? Because they don't have a true 4 who can match up with his level of physicality. So it's going to be a nice and an interesting test right off the bat. And like Mancave says, the Knicks are going to go in looking to send a message. And then, like you said, NYG, the NBA knows what it's doing. And this is going to be bottom line is when the Celtics play the Sixers and the Knicks, everyone in the league is going to want to watch it, and vice versa. When the Knicks play the Celtics and the Sixers, and when Sixers play the Knicks and the Celtics, everybody wants to see that. I'm not saying, and then I'm not saying those teams only matter. Everyone wants to see the Milwaukee Bucks and Orlando, because they're a team, a young team that I'm keeping my eye on. Miami and going out west. You can say what you want about the Lakers, but people still want to see them play, and Denver and Golden State. So, yes, everybody wants to see all the teams. But when these three teams are playing, a lot of people want to see what's going on, because the Celtics are the champions, and New York and Philly have built the team to compete with the Celtics. What do you always say? You got to compete and win your division. Well, that's what they're trying to do. That's the first step before they go anywhere else. So right now, that first game is going to be a big test. Celtics might try, if they lose, they're always going to have the built-in excuse to start. Well, we weren't at full strength, but it doesn't matter. What did everybody say? Injury. You said it before, NYG. Next man up. So
yeah.
And right now, the Knicks got to put it together. And everybody's going to always talk about the Nova Knicks and all this and that. Right now, to me, it's about the New York Knicks. It's about the New York Knicks, period. Case closed. Because that includes Julius Randle. That includes OG. They're not Villanova Cats. They're New York Knicks. And that's what it's about. And that's the attitude that they have to come in. This team was built around Thibodeau's ideal in terms of playing basketball. And we now, for the first time, and this goes back to Chicago with D Rose and all them, this team right now is honestly built more under Tibbs, what he wants to do offensively and defensively, to me, than any other team that he's ever had as a head coach.
Let me ask y'all something. And just Coach knows I'm not a Knicks hater. You know what I'm saying? We troll each other.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're a Knicks hater. I know.
We do troll each other, but you know what I'm saying? I created Heart of the City because I have love for New York City, and I have love for all these sports teams. You know what I'm saying? I have my favorites, obviously, but so don't take this out of context when I say it. But do you think the chemistry with the so-called Nova Knicks, those particular players, meaning Brunson, DiVincenzo, Hart, and Bridges, will rub guys like Julius Randle and OG Anunoby the wrong way? You think it could possibly be some type of fracture in the locker room there, just because you see these guys have chemistry together and they may not necessarily fit that? Okay, explain why you don't think that.
Well, OG, first of all, has played with them. He's played with them, and if he was worried about that, he didn't have to re-sign with New York. You're gonna say they gave him the most money.
That's true. I would think it would be more of a Julius Randle thing because he's kind of a polarizing player.
Julius, you can question because he's always hearing about being traded and all this and that, but Julius wants to be here. He really wants to be in New York, and he does like playing with Brunson. He really does. So, and the other factor is, remember, after the trade, he was having so much fun playing with OG and everyone else, with DiVincenzo, with Hart, and all of them. They were having fun, and they were winning. If they're winning, Julius is not going to care. And that is just that simple. He's not going to care, especially for argument's sake. Just if this quote unquote if the Knicks will go out and they have the best record, for most of the season, you think Julius Randle is going to care? No, he's going to be like, yo, we got something special here. Let's keep it going. So, now if you're losing and he's not contributing, and you see him sulking and arguing with the refs, then you have a valid point. So I have to wait and see. So right now I'm waiting to see. We ain't even get to training camp, so but that is a great question. That is a really great question. I don't think it's going to really be that much of a problem. They've already played with each other too. so they know what's coming.
But they are adding in
Mikal Bridges.
You know what I'm saying? So it is a different dynamic there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Mikal Bridges is, and I've been critical of Mikal, but Mikal's not anybody I don't think is going to come in and ruffle any feathers.
No.
I'm just speaking more from a Julius Randle standpoint.
Well, here's the thing.
He might feel like, oh, y'all buddy, y'all, y'all got the He might, I don't know. I'm just
think about this. There was a point in time there were a lot of Kentucky Wildcats when he's a Kentucky Wildcat. There were several Kentucky Wildcats, and see, nobody says anything about that. I think there were 3 Wildcats when he was on there at one point in time together, but nobody says that. But now because these Villanova and because they won a championship together,
3 Wildcats, Kentucky Wildcats, on the Knicks.
All at the same time. About Kevin Knox.
Kevin Knox and Quickly.
Yeah.
But they wasn't even playing hardly any minutes, really.
Yeah, the thing with Mikal Bridges
different,
is Mikal Bridges, like
what I was getting to is, though, to your point, NYG, Julius Randle is the number 2 option. He was it last year. He is it this year. He knows it. It's not going to change for him. He knows who he just knows he's not the number 1.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I think the only thing with Julius this year is not so much the team. It's probably just going to be the contract situation or something like that. That's about it. You know, that's the only thing, but not as far as the team. Because, like I said, Mikal Bridges, he's not one of those guys who have to have the ball in his hands. You know what I'm saying? So it would be different if he was like a guy who needs the ball in his hands and got to score like 20 or 30 points every game and stuff. But he's not. So I think he should fit in well. So that part, I ain't worried about that part. It's just like the contract. Are they going to extend him or what they going to do? Or, that's the only thing.
That's different. Yes.
Okay. I mean, that's a fair point. I ain't gonna give too much pushback on that because we don't know. We got to see them on the court. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something that kind of popped in my head. I was like,
that's a good question.
He might not be feeling that whole situation right there. You know what I'm saying? Because Julius Randle is one of them type dudes.
He's temperamental. He's temperamental. Yes, he is, and I will agree to that. But I will say this though. He saw what happened with.
That's what I was just about to say.
Now, Mikal is a different story, but the only thing is you're swapping out DiVincenzo from Mikal in the starting 5. That's all you're doing.
Right.
So, and Julius is still number 2, and he can facilitate and he can get Mikal shots. And you now have 2 guys in each corner in terms of OG and Mikal on opposite ends, where him or Brunson as facilitators can attack the paint. And you're going whichever way the defense collapses, you kick to that man who's open, who hits the 3, and you still have Brunson who can still hit the 3. So, and vice versa. Julius can now find an open spot and hit the 3. So it helps him, and I think he's going to see that. Does it take time for them to develop a level of continuity? Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course. It is. And to start, I mean, let's be real. I don't think they're going to be afraid of Boston, and I think they're going to be like, well, just like I said, who in Boston is going to be able to check Julius, just like when they're on offense. Julius he's going to have to guard Tatum, or do you put him on Derek White?
I think what you do. I mean, if you're Boston on the court, and you have Julius Randle. Julius Randle's gonna be active. Who is Boston's best on-ball defender?
No, you talking about as far as big guys, probably Al Horford.
Okay, so again, I will put because again, you want Tatum. You don't want to get Tatum and Brown in foul trouble. When you put in, this is just me, NYG 22 coaching the team.
I know you're going.
You don't want to. I don't want to get my players in foul trouble. Now, I'm not going to leave him on Horford the whole game. I wouldn't do that. But you have to have a rotation on a player like Julius Randle. You got to give him different looks.
But,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, but here's the thing: if you're putting Horford on him, then guess what that means? That means
Offensive
one of
rebound
those
from Mitchell.
two.
Offensive rebound from Mitchell
Exactly.
Robinson.
Now you're
Offensive
putting
rebound
those
from
two
Mitchell
on a
Robinson.
7-foot guy who's going to take you down, and he's just going to go up and
Put
get
back.
the offensive rebounds and do putback. So I got what you're saying. So it's a Matt. Julius is a. That's why I
Right.
said Julius
But
is a
it
match.
depends. It depends on who Boston is playing. Again, if Boston doesn't have to have Tatum and Brown in the lineup.
Randall.
You see what I'm saying? Randall's in there. Like you can mix and match
Oh yes,
lineups
during the course
You know
of
what
the
I'm saying?
game,
You can go small. Pause if you need to. If Mitchell Robinson is in the game, of course I'm gonna put a bigger guy. Pause in the game.
But if you look at their starting five,
in the starting five initially, okay, cool. Maybe you have Brown on him or Tatum. You know, I would probably put Brown.
That's why I
think
said
Brown is a better defender. You know what I mean? So,
but is Brown physical enough to hold him from, because Julius can then just take him down to the box and back him down. I got what you're saying. Yes, you're right. And he
can do that. And then you're gonna have to do one or two things. You're gonna have to live with that, or you're gonna have to rotate off the weakest shooter.
And that's
what you're gonna have to do.
What I said, where and then when he gets in the paint, you have OG on one side, and you have Mikal Bridges on the other side. Depending on how you go. If you have him and Mikal and Brunson, say you have those three on one side. Now you have OG on the other side, and then you have Mitchell there to do the offensive rebound. Because I got what you're saying. Yes, you're right, and you rotate it.
But Mitchell is the guy that you're gonna be rotating off of because he's a non-shooter.
He's a non-shooter, but now he's also in position for offense. What is he great at? Offensive rebounding.
Right. He's gonna be down there.
So now,
and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to have to play it how you play it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to live with that. One way or the other. Now, if you don't want to get beat on the boards, the thing to do is to put a bigger lineup in there.
But the question is,
now, I don't know Boston's roster up and down off the top of my head.
They only got Xavier Tillman and Luke Cornett.
That would be the only way to kind of combat that.
Cornett. No, they have one more. I thought they had one more.
I know KP's
don't
out.
They got, well, if they had Porzingis, that would solve that. But again, that's why they got Porzingis. You see what I'm saying?
No, I agree. I agree with you.
I understand where you're coming from, but remember, you know what I'm saying? It's not like Boston can't match up with the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that.
Well, now, it goes both ways.
The Knicks will be able to compete, but again, Porzingis is the trump card, so to speak.
Well, so is Horford on the other end, because now you have to put Mitchell Robinson, and Horford is just going to step out, and that pulls Mitchell Robinson out. So I get what you're saying.
That is
it goes both ways. So I'm just saying in terms of matchups, and I'm only looking at starting five. That's what I was looking at.
And that's cool, man. And I love this, man, because you know what I'm saying, it challenges me to get in my basketball bag. So I'm trying to tell you, if you're gonna do that, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have a bigger lineup in there when Mitchell Robinson is in there. But I know Mitchell Robinson is not gonna play the whole game, or even probably not even half the game. So I don't have to worry about it like talking about. You know what I'm saying? I only got to worry about it for stretches of the game.
Breezy,
now
I got you.
Normally, I thought I sent Breezy the link.
He said it was to the other one, because remember he has two.
Oh yeah. God damn it. My bad. We don't put them in the chat no more because we don't want
Yeah. No, I got you. I got you, Breezy. I'm sending it to you now.
But that's what I'm talking about. So I definitely think that Porzingis is kind of the you know what I'm saying, the matchup that the Celtics need, and the Celtics knew that. That's why they went out and they got him, because they knew that Tatum and Brown isn't physical like that. They're not on that type of level to guard those bigger fours or those more physical fours in the NBA. I totally get what you're saying, Coach, and I ain't pushing back on that. I'm just saying though that
NYG
can get away around.
What's the name? Porzingis is not a physical player. That's the problem. He's
not a physical player, but he's a shot blocker and he can rebound.
Yeah, he's a shot blocker.
Again,
he's a rebounder.
You don't. It's not like the NBA in the '90s. We're not out there banging paws in the paint. You know what I'm saying? What coach is trying to say, look, if you have a smaller player on Julius Randle, and Julius Randle wants to back that player down in the post, you have Porzingis as a help defender that can shot block. So again, even if he's not being that physical defender, a physical player,
he's a help defender. Yes, he could be the help defender.
A help defender. And so again, that nullifies Mitchell Robinson's rebounding.
No, it doesn't. Because what it does is he brings him over and he dishes it, or he shoots it up high, and then Mitchell is still there to scoop in and finish. So I get what you're saying. In terms of that,
let me say this: Porzingis is not the dude like that. That's why they got him out of Dallas. He wasn't a physical player, and so that's why they had to keep getting a bigger player. He's not that player. He's a P. He's a
stretch center.
He's the P. That's all he is.
Going to be able to look, man. You have a physical player in Horford. Porzingis, if you play him at the 4, you play Tatum at the 3, you play Brown at the 2. Holidays, you take Derek White off the floor in this situation. So again, if you're talking about just matchups, you're going to put your more physical player on Randle. So with you saying man cave, I get it, but I'm not out here to have Porzingis down in the paint banging paws with defenders. I'm using him as a help defender. Now you're saying, oh yeah, he could just dish off to Julius Randle. You got to remember, we're playing a rotation here, so I'm not just leaving him open. The whole point is to have people to have a rotation here. But again, with the focus is right, stopping Julius Randle. It's not on Mitchell Robinson's rebounding.
No.
Talk about Mitchell Robinson. Pause.
Oh yes, they do. You can't say they don't give a fuck. What happens is
stopping Julius. If Randle's killing you, this is the strategy I'm going to do to try to stop him. Now with Mitchell, what we're gonna have to do as a team is they're gonna have to just box the fuck out.
But the thing, what I'm saying, yes, but what I'm saying is if Porzingis is on Robinson, and Mitchell and Randle is backing down, and Porzingis comes over to help. Even if he says, let me do a little fall away shot, and he shoots it up over Porzingis. Yes, you could try and rotate down onto Mitchell Robinson, but Mitchell Robinson is going to have the height. Now, if he gets it and he can't put it back, now somebody on the back, on the weak side, he can just turn around and kick it to him. Now they have an open shot, or they can keep kicking and rotating. To what you're saying is, yes, you're right. You're going to rotate. But what I'm saying is, yes, you're going to take away Julius, but in the same token, you're still opening up.
As a coach, I will Mitchell Robinson's not going to score 50 points on me.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So again, if he gets a couple rebounds, a couple tip-ins, I'm cool. I know Julius Randle can get 50 on me. I'm eliminating him. That was the whole start of this conversation. So I get what you guys are saying about Mitchell Robinson. And yeah, he may get a couple little offensive rebounds, tip-ins and shit. That's cool. They're going to score points. I mean, you can't shut a team down for the whole game. I get it.
Right.
It's going to when you playing defense, you're going to have a weakness in your defense.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? At this is the NBA. You know what I'm saying? In any sport. You know, so you can't guard everything. I want to eliminate the biggest threat, which is who we
Brunson?
talking about?
Brunson
it's either Randle or Brunson.
It's Randle or Brunson. But in this instance, we was talking about Randle because Randle is the post player. So
yes, no, and that's why I was saying in terms of like with Robinson, even if I'm not saying he's going to score often, because yes, you're right. he may end up with 4 points out of the whole game. But if he gets you 10 offensive rebounds and get you say 18, how many times have you seen him get 15 to 18 rebounds? That changes.
You're not gonna double Randall every time.
No, I'm not saying
you're gonna give him different looks. That's what I was telling you.
No, I get that. But what I'm saying is with Porzingis, there just like you say the way to show Julius different looks, it's the same way with the Knicks. Yeah, with Robinson coming down, getting offensive rebounds. That's his strength. His strength is offensive rebounds and then shot blocking. So I get it. Yes, when you use Porzingis, he's gonna go down to the rim, and if he gets an offensive rebound, kick it out. He's probably gonna look for Brunson and let Brunson reset the offense. And then on the defensive end, if you've been playing defense for 20 seconds and now they got another 14 seconds, we all know sometimes that can be demoralizing. But yes, you're right. And matter of fact, we're all right.
Yeah,
everything we're all saying is right.
We can't wait for them to play the game.
And you have to, and what you have to do too.
I can't wait.
You have to take.
I can definitely wait.
Mitchell
Bro.
Robinson
I don't need nobody disappointing me.
You have to take Mitchell Robinson out the game by making him play on the perimeter.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying.
Exactly.
So again, that's
that and get him in foul trouble. Those are two ways.
With Al Horford and things like that. So there is. Look, man, I love talking basketball strategy. Like I could do this shit, man. I coach basketball, so I that would be my way to nullify the Knicks. But Leaf, you back now. What do you feel about?
Are you back from the gulag?
Yeah, he's back from the gulag, man. I wish I had the Pat intro.
He looked like he went into the shower because he changed his shirt. That's what he did. He went to the shower.
He ate some Chinese food. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Now we can rewind.
I'm messing with you.
Went outside, got some fresh air. But we talking about the Knicks. Then we're gonna get into the next. Then we're gonna wrap up the show. But y'all got me here longer than I wanted to be, of course. But it's all good, man. I love y'all, man. But we're talking about the Knicks at the Celtics game 1. So what do you see in this matchup? Because the NBA they just gave us like a sneak peek of the schedule, and the Knicks and Celtics was on the opening day slate for the NBA. So what do you think about this matchup per se? And that's kind of what we was discussing was the Knicks and the Nets. The Knicks and the Celtics matchup on the court.
Opening night.
Opening night.
I think the Knicks are gonna be prepared to defend right out of the gate because they're definitely wing heavy. They're definitely wing.
I'm gonna throw it in the chat for you, Breezy. But again, if anybody comes up,
I just sent it to him.
I'm just not gonna let him up.
Oh no! We sent it on the Twitter. I sent it on the Twitter.
I sent it to him.
Yeah, I know for a fact I sent it on the Twitter. Hold on, bro.
Oh, he says that's his other Twitter.
No, that's what he said to you. I know. I saw it. Those were already there because of the time frame, 11:31. I just sent it to him to his
I got his mess. I got him on the message.
Okay, maybe
I sent it at 11:35. I sent it to him. Right. So
that's cool. But yeah, what do you think about the matchup, Leaf?
I think the Knicks are going to be prepared to defend the wings because they have the wings to defend out of the gate. Obviously, that's going to be a game when they're going to try to set the tone in terms of like the hustle game. I think they a lot better of a hustle team than the Celtics. To me, even they was the last time they played them, and I think that's going to be the case at least in the game 1. Now as far as everything inside, I think the Celtics are probably going to have to go to that Porzingis advantage early and often. I think
he's not going to be there. He's not going to be there. He's going to be out for the beginning of the season.
Oh, he ain't playing?
Yeah, he's not playing.
No, he's out. That's why.
No, that figures, man.
That's what we were talking about. That's what we said from the beginning. That's why
I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that part.
He's still recovering from that injury.
Man,
for that injury. Yeah. That's what makes sense why the Knicks got rid of his ass. But So
in that case, my bad. Whatever you think I
in
say.
that case, in that case, I think the Knicks should be able to get this one. They played the if I'm not mistaken, they played the Celtics in Game 1 of last year's opener. In Madison Square Garden.
Right.
And, I don't think they could beat them.
Porzingis was the reason why they won that game. And they won that game down the stretch. The Knicks had it in the fourth quarter. He was in striking distance, but too much Porzingis, I guess. Throughout the entire game, he was doing a lot of scoring, hitting threes, blocking shots, man. So if they don't have him, I think the Knicks could stomp the hell out of the Celtics in Game 1.
I don't think they're gonna stomp them, but it changes my perspective definitely.
The reason why I say that is because they're not gonna lack in the hustle department. I think the Knicks are gonna come out, brother. They're gonna play their brand. Like get to every hustle play. Make sure everything is one shot for the Celtics.
I do see the Celtics having a little bit of a letdown just because they was chasing that championship for so long, and I think they're kind of breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, we got.
They are breathing a sigh of relief. I won't be surprised if the Celtics is the first round exit. I won't be surprised.
I do see them having a letdown season. I do. I can honestly say that
because the thing is that I think they're gonna play not to get hurt kind of type of style. I think they're gonna be very careful because
they're not gonna be as hungry. Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of money tied into that starting lineup. Number one, you talking
$1 billion. $1 billion.
You talking about over $1 billion for a starting five.
God damn, over $1 billion? Is it $1 billion?
The owner
is it $1 billion? I need to see these numbers, man. Is it $1 billion?
A bill.
Tatum and Brown is 600 million.
Tatum and Brown is 600.
Derek White got what? Derek White got 150.
150. Derek White.
Derek White?
Yeah, he's got 100 something in
Holiday.
So that's damn near 900 mil.
Yeah.
Is Derek White that fucking good, bro?
As a defender, yes.
For what he plays with them, yes, he's very good. He fits what they're trying to do.
I think he fits with anybody.
Right.
He's a two-way player. Yeah.
He's a damn good one, bro. Like so the thing is, you got to understand that. Like
I don't know, man.
No. He is He is that good. Now here's the thing. He made 2 all defensive teams since he been there. That's number one. So that'll get you 100 mil right off the gate. Then you got Drew Holiday, who made another all defensive team. That's another 100 mil. These accolades.
I guess in the NBA today,
the accolades get you paid.
When you don't play defense, the few motherfuckers that do play defense,
right.
I guess they like, bro, look, ain't nobody playing defense. I play defense. Give me my fucking money.
But the few niggas the few motherfuckers that do play defense, they are elite defenders.
I get it.
This may be the most elite defensive backcourt, bro, since Gary Payton and Nate McMillan.
I don't know, man. That's tough, bro.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Gary
Payton and Nate McMillan was God tier.
Fuck,
but
man.
Gary Payton was better than both of them guys.
Leave, man.
Payton
Neither one of them dudes is better than Gary
Are we saying?
Payton,
wait a minute. We're saying defense. We're only talking defense.
I said since. I didn't say they was better than them.
Oh.
I said this is the best defensive backcourt since Gary Payton and Nate McMillan. If you can name me somebody in between that time, I'm all ears.
I still don't even see. I mean, they're good defensive. They're good defensive play, but I don't see them like no shutdown. No,
I don't think they like that.
And plus,
it's a different time. It's a different era too. Yeah, so it's hard to.
No, Cave. I'm not saying that. Obviously,
I know what you're saying.
Obviously, they're not that. But the way defense is played today, it's not. It's played mostly like to get you out of your hot zones and like the maneuver you in places where it's difficult shots for you. You know, it's mostly about. All right, he shoot bad on the left side, so we're going to lower him to the left. Or he shoot bad in the middle, we're going to lower him to the middle, so the shot percentage is maybe like 5% lower.
Analytical base shit.
It's more analytical, but as opposed to like the one-on-one era with Peyton and Nate McMillan, they was just when they robbed you, they robbed you. Gary Payton ripped you, they ripped you because like the hand check, they lived off the hand check, and they was top 5. Together in steals like a couple of years in a row. like for Seattle. Them Seattle teams, bro, like was damn good.
I know.
Nice, yo.
I know.
It was damn good.
It was nice.
Yeah, they was some damn good teams. So I think of Drew Holiday and Derek White in a sense, the two-way prowess that they possess as players, bro, but definitely holding it down on the defensive end. You could throw those guys on a lot of perimeter guards and be okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Like you could throw a lot of and don't forget about JB and JT because they still good defensively as well. And then you got whatchamacallit as a shot blocker, and then you got Al Horford, who's pretty still good.
Old man Al.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that when you look at them all around and they two-way prowess and they the ability to spread the floor, you know, hit the three because they do like to shoot the three. Tatum don't have to do too much dumb shit. So Drew Holiday, you got Drew Holiday that can control the game because you know how to control the game as a point guard. Derek White doesn't do anything out of character. He always makes the best basketball play available. He's always taking advantage on the perimeter, can hit the open three. Jaylen Brown, like they do a lot of things outside of Jason Tatum. They do a lot of things that they're supposed to do.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But without Porzingis, I don't think they win in that game. And I think the Knicks got that.
Yeah, I don't. With Porzingis again.
He creates the most mismatches. He creates the most mismatches
on offense and on defense because again, like I said, he can act as a help defender. He's basically the poor man's Mitchell Robinson on the Celtics as far as like shot blocking and help defense. You know what I'm saying?
Well, his shot blocking always been elite to me.
His shot blocking is elite. His rebounding isn't, but Al Horford is a good rebounder. So you're using the combination of both of those.
Tatum is a good rebounder.
Yeah, you're using a combination of all those players to help take Julius Randle out the game. That's why I said the best thing is to give him different looks. You know what I mean? Absolutely. So that's 100%. What I'm talking about. Like from a strategic standpoint. From what Coach was saying, like, you know, because he's like, well, Julius Randle's just gonna be physical and bully the Celtics, and I don't see it that way.
Right.
But I'm not saying he's gonna just bully them, but he's gonna play physical with them and force them to adjust when he's trying to take someone down on the box. That's all I'm saying. But the whole game to be physical, no. But in comparison to 5-on-5, because they're starting 5. If you go Porzingis, Tatum, Brown, Derek White, and Holiday versus the Knicks of Mitchell Robinson, Julius, OG, Bridges, and Brunson, they don't have a 4 who can play in the box with him. That's what I was getting at.
I think. My thing is if
you take Porzingis,
if Porzingis is healthy, I think Al Horford would have probably been okay with fulfilling that spot because he's still a good post defender.
Then who do you take out? Then that means you're not starting Derek White.
No,
that's fine.
That's fine.
What I said earlier.
I think they're good. I think they're good with that. They would start Tatum Brown because that would make them a lot taller at the 3 and the 4. Yep. At the 3 and the 2. And then you still got Drew Holiday, who's still you can still throw on Brunson. So that matchup all right there in itself.
How tall is Tatum?
They would have been fine with that.
Tatum is 6'9".
Tatum is about 6'9".
6'9", yeah. He's
not
small.
He's long.
And Brown is what?
Brown is about
6'7". Is like
6'7", 6'8".
He's a little bit shorter.
Okay.
Yeah,
Brown, you would put at the 2. You would put Tatum at the 3. You would have Porzingis at the 4, Horford at the 5.
Yeah, no, exactly. Then you definitely have the height there. So
and I think that's the thing about Boston. They have the ability to run lineups to offset what the other team.
Yes. Yep.
But the Knicks also do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the Knicks ain't healthy enough, so that y'all don't count.
We healthy, bro.
But we got Breezy in the building, man. What's good with you, Breeze, man? Tap in, bro.
Chilling. I was just waiting to say how I think the Celtics could beat the Knicks. I think Derek White is the X factor. I think the starting 5s for both teams is pretty solid, but I don't think Deuce McBride is going to have an easy time with a Derek White. Derek White is somebody that could easily be the X factor. In my opinion, I don't know if I'm jumping the gun. I think they trying to preview, quote unquote, the Eastern Conference Finals with that game one with the Celtics and the Knicks. They, in my opinion, both of the Knicks and the Celtics, they're going to be toggling between 1 and 2, and it's going to be a gap between 2 and 3. That's just my personal opinion. But to the talking point of Derek White, I think he can slow down a Deuce McBride. He could slow down a Mikal Bridges. You know, Mikal Bridges, he could definitely slow down a Mikal Bridges. So depth for depth, I think both teams are almost equally matched. But I think out of all of this, all the conversation is accurate. Go from the Knicks fan side or the Celtics winning. But I do think Derek White will be the X factor in this first game. I won't even say they're gonna make it to the Eastern Conference Finals. I'll just say the first game. Yeah, I think that's fair to say, or maybe not.
Did you hear that Porzingis is not playing in that first game?
No, he said that he didn't say Porzingis at all.
Oh no, I didn't mention I didn't know Porzingis was going to play. But to be honest with you, I don't consider. And he nice. He's just like over the top, make the Celtics good. But I see a lot of the sets they run. They don't quote unquote necessarily need a Porzingis, but I just think he just kind of like helps dominate the competition when he is healthy.
I think
but
they
I'm
need
not
him on the defensive end though, Breezy.
I'm not surprised that he's not healthy though. NYG, he been battling injuries for like the last 2 seasons. Is that true?
Facts, yeah.
He been battling injuries, bro, since he left New York, man. So.
He hasn't been reliable for sure, man. But that's the piece that the Celtics brought in to put them over the top. You know what I mean? So again,
I think it was really Drew Holiday that put them over the top. If we really you got somebody that can control the game now. You have a legitimate guard that can control the game. I think that Drew Holiday's like poise, bro, on both sides of the ball, and we saw it in Milwaukee when he was able to control the game defensively.
What's good, Jarius? What's good?
I'm gonna tell you who's the X factor. It's not Drew Holiday. It's Al Horford. When Al Horford wasn't even on the Celtics like the other years, they were not that type of team like that. They had to go back and get him. He makes a difference on their team. He makes a difference when Al Horford is not playing. I don't care what the Celtics they go into the shooting slumps and all that type of stuff.
He's their leader. He's like the veteran leader.
I think he's the he can be
the unk. He's unk on the team.
He is unk on the team. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely. But Cave, you do make a good point. A lot of the times, if you look at that gap that they had from the time that they didn't have him until the time that they got him back and they started making playoff runs again, that was a significant gap because at that time, they could barely scratch the surface in the playoffs, and they were struggling. And then when they got Ime changed all of that. I remember when RJ Barrett hit that game win on them. They was 21-20. They was a 500 ball club at that time. That year that they made the finals and played Golden State, there was a 500 ball club. Ime changed all of that within months. They became great, much better defensively. They became much better for shooting team, much better rebounding. It's just all the other shit that they couldn't do. They couldn't execute down the stretch. What they needed was a guard to change the tide of the game. Marcus Smart was never that guy.
Yeah,
ever.
Facts.
He was never that guy to control the pace of the game at the point guard position. He was really a 2 guard. He was really a off guard that you threw on a lot of perimeter players, and you were good with that. But him to Drew Holiday, that shit is night and day. Drew Holiday, bro, we seen how he took Chris Paul and Devin Booker completely out of that series.
In Milwaukee, Phoenix.
Yeah, in Milwaukee in the Milwaukee Phoenix finals. We seen that. We saw when the problem with what made Drew Holiday vulnerable is when whatchamacallit got hurt the next year. And then the next year after that, they didn't have anything then, and he was getting bullied by Jimmy Butler. And it was like, yo, Drew is washed. I'm like, Drew ain't washed. He just had a bad matchup. You can't put him
because Middleton was out.
Exactly. No, Middleton was playing, but they didn't want to switch that matchup. They kept putting Drew on an island with Jimmy Butler, and you can't put him against no wings. They gonna destroy him. That's chicken, bro. Like, you can't do that. If you put him on guard, then that's different. You put him on wings, that's physical. he can't do nothing with that. That's been proven.
Facts, man. Facts, man. So let's get into the Brooklyn Nets, man. Got my two favorite Nets. My two favorite Nets content creators on here, man. Big fan Breezy, man, and Leaf Diggy, man. Appreciate y'all joining the show, man. Look, man, it ain't the season outlook is not great. So I want to talk a little bit about the future, man. I know there's a lot of hype around Ace Bailey, Dylan Harper with Rutgers, and Cooper Flag, and I just want to ask, what do the Nets need? What if you're picking, and let's just cross our fingers and hope that they are going to get a top 5 pick, at least a top 5 pick, preferably top 3. But if you get a top 3 pick, let's just say top 3, let's put it out there. Who are you picking between Flag, Dylan, and Harper? Assuming they all come out and assuming they're all healthy, this is just a projection, because again, I feel like a lot of Nets fans think we need a wing. Some think we need a point guard. Some would rather pivot and push this thing back or even trade for a player. Me, I want to build through the draft. That's why I like having these draft conversations. Mm-hmm. Who would you select, and why would you select that player? Leaf.
Well, for me, I think I don't even think of it as a position and as a position thing. The time to pick to fill out positions was this year, and I didn't think we did that. We didn't try to dig in this draft at all. That was the time to fill out positions. Now we at a point where we have to go with the best player available. And to me, I'm hoping that we don't get a top 5 pick. I'm hoping that we get a top 3 pick. And that top 3 pick ends up, if it's Ace or Dylan, if it's either one of these dudes, I'm cool with. But I think the most I'm thumbs up with is Ace Bailey, because I feel like Ace Bailey is ready for the scene in Brooklyn. I think he's ready for not so much as Dylan. I think Dylan is probably more he has more of a higher IQ, but I think Ace Bailey is more ready for the scene in Brooklyn. He's definitely got the talent. He's definitely got the skill set offensively. I think the sky's the limit for this kid, man. He's already coming in confident that he's the number 1 pick and not Cooper Flag. The games that they played against each other, he's been screaming that to the high heavens, man. And we already know what he could do as a scorer. I'm seeing like his offense just comes so easy to him right now. Like,
but why is and again, man, I'm unpopular opinion sports, man. Forgive me for being combative, but why is it that people don't like Cooper Flag? Why is it that Cooper Flag, who was the consensus number 1 pick by a lot of people, man, for a couple of years, man, since he was a kid, whatever, still a kid, but
right.
Why is it all of a sudden that people aren't high on Cooper Flag? Because a lot of what I hear now is kind of what you saying, Leaf, and I agree. I'm a big Ace Bailey fan, but why is it that people are kind of like pushing Cooper Flag to the side a little bit?
I think because we kind of seeing more and more of Ace. And the thing is that Cooper has been getting a lot of notoriety, and it's almost like the NBA. It's almost like the media and the NBA and everybody and his whole push. It's not just because of the talent, but it's more because of the marketability. Like, I don't think they don't feel like they can push Ace as a marketability the way that they could push Cooper. You know what I'm saying? But I think in the terms of a city like Brooklyn, I think that would be. I think Ace would be a better fit for the city of Brooklyn. I think I've been on the line of saying I'm like, if the Boston Celtics had a chance at getting the number 1 pick in this draft, Cooper Flag would probably fit the imagery of what what they want over there in Boston. I think Portland will probably be in his top 3 as well. Maybe Chicago, but I think Portland will probably be suited a little bit better for him because it seemed like they placing a lot of these high touted top draft picks in places where the fan base will be a little bit more lenient to them. I think if Cooper comes here, a lot of us is going to be expecting him to go off out of the gate. And I don't think he's going to be ready for that. However, I think Ace is going to be ready for that because I think Ace is already putting that chip on his shoulder to basically like saying, yo, I could do this. I could do this. I could do this here. And with him and Dylan both being in the tri-state area, in Rutgers, I think that's going to be helpful. Definitely in the future, man, and especially for the Nets fan base because we still got fans in New Jersey that's gonna flock to the games, and they're gonna get a large sight into him out in Rutgers as well. So I think that's one of the main reasons why Cooper is kind of like getting a little bit lower on the totem pole because we're seeing a lot more of Ace now.
That's what's up, man. I appreciate that, man. I want to get Big Fan Breezy's analysis on this, man. I know you've been keeping up with Cooper Flag and Ace and Dylan, man. First of all, what's your thoughts on Ace Bailey? And who do you think fits the Nets better?
Yeah, damn, man. I was gonna say everything this nigga Leaf said, man. Damn. But to add to that, I like his energy, man. I seen an interview with him and Dylan Harper the other day, and the reason why, the reason why I took a liking to him immediately is somebody, I think Iceman, he sent me a highlight, and this dude did like a spin 360 dunk, and it just threw me into, it made me think about Vince Carter. Now I'm not saying he's Vince Carter, but I'm saying two things. One, he said his favorite player in that interview was Kevin Durant. We all know that Kevin Durant could play between a 3 and a 4. Vince Carter is a 3, but I think the Nets had a lot of success with small forwards coming to the team, whether that be Richard Jefferson, Vince Carter, Gill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Coach could probably name some that I forgot. So case in point is, I think he's that. I think he's a tweener. I think we could play him at the 3 heavy, and we maybe could play him at the 4, given a year or two, he'll bulk up a little bit. So I think and I don't think that he's going to step on toes neither. I think he could play alongside of Noah Clowney and Claxton, and just that 3 of Clowney, Claxton, and Ace Bailey as our front court, tough.
That's a nice lineup. I ain't going front. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm worried about the backcourt. I'm Breezy. I play shooting guard, so I'm big on the backcourt, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still worried about that backcourt. I mean, like Cam Thomas, we talk about Cam Thomas a lot, but I'm thinking that, do you feel the Nets need a point guard, or should we just get what we can get right now in this draft, this upcoming draft?
I just thought of this just now. I was saying we always had this debate on my channel, but just now I just thought of something. I think that we should reserve the point guard for a veteran. With Jordy Fernandez being a rookie head coach, whoever we get, don't let it be a rookie for a point guard. Let it be somebody who got to,
Why not?
Because Jordy Fernandez is a rookie head coach, and if he had experience point guard, I think he'd probably be able to do more what Jordy Fernandez want, be more of an extension of the coach. And I think
the reason, not to cut you, I think the reason though that Jordy Fernandez, that they should have a rookie point guard is because Jordy Fernandez is a rookie, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because veterans are fucking stubborn. They don't want to listen to motherfuckers, especially a rookie head coach. They're gonna be like, man, what the fuck you talking about? Man, I've been playing, man, get the hell out of here. I ain't listening to your ass. You know, a rookie, he is going to be allowed. Jordy Fernandez will be allowed to develop that rookie because that rookie's just happy to be there. He's happy to be drafted. He's happy to be in a fucking league. Listen to the coach, get better, earn your fucking spot. That's most rookies are like that, unless they got hyped up like LeBron or whatever.
I say a good thing.
So you got Dylan Harper over Ace Bailey? Sports?
No, this is the conversation though.
No, but all right. So that's what I'm saying. And again, I don't watch a lot of college ball, but I'm hearing that 1, 2, and 3 is interchangeable. And so what you said to leave, I don't think it's necessarily people pushing the Cooper Flag aside. It's more of everybody saying that it's a legendary draft, and then you hearing fans saying they could be interchangeable. Cooper could go third, and fucking Dylan could go second, and Ace could go first. This is what I'm hearing. I'm not hearing, and if Cooper can't go third, I'm not hearing Cooper Flags is leaps and bounds ahead of 2 and 3. They're not even making it seem like Cooper Flag is that much better or even better than Ace Bailey. And I think that it's just August and we just enthusiastic basketball fans. I actually want to see it happen. And I'm going to be honest with you. This is the first season that I'm going to actually follow college basketball, bro. Whatever coach got going on following the Rutgers, I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. I want to know everything that's going on. And I really think that Ace is going to be number 1 over Duke. Over Cooper Flag, because Cooper Flag going to Duke. And from what I hear about Duke, this is the interview I seen. This is a great interview. What I hear about Duke is that he not going to necessarily be the only star on that team. I heard the center going to be great. You know what I mean? For the most part, I feel like the Rutgers, they committed to Dylan Harper and Ace Bailey, and those are the guys. That's the duo, and I don't even know the other players on the team besides those two. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that to say Cooper Flag he going to have to share his shots more than Ace Bailey and a Dylan Harper. I think Dylan Harper and Ace Bailey got more free range, more of a green light to do whatever it is that they're going to do. And Cooper got to quote unquote play more into the system because he's not the only highly touted scout that's going to be in a rookie season. So my answer is Ace Bailey.
Yeah, I get it, man. But I know it's been a lot of focus on Ace Bailey and
that nigga tough, bro. Now, I ain't mean to cut you off. I was just about to see your video, bro. That nigga's tough.
Yeah, nah, he is. I like Ace will do well here in Brooklyn. But what I'm saying is I always like to keep it fair, man. I always like to keep it a buck. I always want to give the audience the full spectrum of what we're talking about. That's why I mentioned the whole point guard situation. Now, coach is tapped in the Rutgers. I'm gonna let Leaf go, but then let me ask Coach a question. Coach is tapped in the Rutgers. So, what have you seen so far? You know what I'm saying? About Ace and about Dylan. I want you to talk about both players if you can, because I want people to be honest with this and not just think it's a Ace Bailey hype train.
When you say what is it specifically? Are you talking about their talent, or are you just talking about what they're bringing?
What do you think they can bring on the basketball court? Basically, just talk about the players.
No, okay. Their talents, okay. Starting with Dylan. Dylan is a facilitator. He's a scorer. He has good size. Now he's not lightning quick, but he's fast enough for his size. They list him 6'6", 6'7". So he's going to be able to see over a lot of other point guards for the most part, especially if they're 6'4" and under. He has a high basketball IQ, extremely high basketball IQ. He can shoot the three. He can take the mid range. He can take it to the lane. He's a lefty, but he can finish with his right hand at the rim. He has very good footwork whenever he's setting him up. To be brutally honest, think of a much taller Brunson in terms of his footwork. There are moments with his footwork where he can really set you up, get you off kilt, and then scoop right underneath you, or he can take you. He can also hit you with the fadeaway three. He's not afraid of the big shot. He wants it. He embraces it. Like a lot of other guys don't want it. He wants it. He's been groomed for this, not just by his dad, but his mom. His mom is a phenomenal basketball coach, and she has grilled it in him. He has the heart of a lion. Ace, very similar in terms of the mentality, very gregarious, outgoing. He's a 3-level scorer, whether it's from 3-point, whether it's the mid-range, whether it's in the paint. Now, he is streaky. So there are those moments when, he can take a large amount of shots, but when he gets going, dominant. Especially when he takes it to the lane, takes it into the lane. He's going to try and dunk it on you, no matter who it is. He doesn't care who it is. He's going to dunk it on you if he can, and he's just going to smile and laugh in your face after he does it. So he's going to play to the crowd. He does love playing to the crowd. So you will have to expect that. He can handle the moment. He's not afraid of it. He's not afraid of New York City. He came from Georgia to be up here, not only just to be with Dylan, but he loves Coach Pike. He loves Coach Pike. So he loves everything.
Hold on. Coach, before you leave, can you tell us why he loves Coach Pike? Because I heard him mention Coach Pike a bunch of times in that interview.
Because Coach Pike, number one, he's going to coach you. He's going to coach you. He's going to push you. He's going to challenge you. He treats you like you're one of his children. He wants the best for you. He understands the game. He's from the Jim Calhoun terms of coaching style. Calhoun developed a lot of players from Connecticut to go into the NBA, and that's what Peichel has been doing. And Ace loves that. He's watched what Coach Pike has done before he came to Rutgers and taking players and helping develop them. Now, a lot of those players went to play overseas, but they were a mid-major program. And plus what he's done at Rutgers, you see how he's built the program and how a lot of the players love Peichel. All the players come back. You see Harper Jr. always around. You see what's his name? Who McConnell coming around, even though they're playing in the NBA. You see a lot of former players coming around, and you hear what they say about Coach Peichel. He loves his players. He's going to coach you, very hard, and he's going to push you. But that's because he believes in you, and he's going to help you. He's also a very good defensive coach, so it's going to help his defensive game become much better, and he's going to understand a whole lot more. Pike is big on, especially playing the passing lanes. A lot of other schools, they don't, heavily, they talk about it, but they don't really heavily emphasize it. You do that with Coach Peichel and Rutgers. You must play the passing lane. You have to be smart. You have to, read the offense and what they're trying to do. So you're going to be well coached up to play defense when you're playing at Rutgers. And then Coach is expanding his offensive game. He's going to let him play his game offensively, but within the offensive concept of what Rutgers is trying to do. So those two are going to do very well. And I think they're also going to play very well off of also because one of the reasons why he's here, his best friend, Jermichael Davis, is here. He played last year at Rutgers. So, but they both played together in high school. And, he also is coming here, and he has two good friends on the team along with Dylan Harper. But those two can also play very well with Jeremiah Williams, he's a phenomenal player. He can attack the paint. He's a streaky shooter, but he's very confident. He plays very, very good defense.
Who's that? Is he the point? Is he the two? Where you play?
Well, he's a combo guard, just like Harper. He can play. He can facilitate, or he can play off of him. So that's why I'm saying they can work very well together, because they can play off of each other, and then they can set up each other. So Rutgers' fortune changed because it was really difficult to start last year. Williams was out because of the NCAA, and then once they allowed him, because he was transferring in, and there were some concerns about his transfer. He was originally committed to Illinois, but then he backed out, and then he came to Rutgers after that. So, he can attack the paint. He can finish at the rim, and he did a phenomenal job. He energized the program. So he's a natural born leader. So they will play very well off of him. So that's why I think those three in the starting lineup with Zach Martini, who's he's a stretch four. He's a 6'7" stretch four, played at Princeton, very fundamentally sound, knows how to read the offense very well, phenomenal 3-point shooter. So it's going to help open up the paint. So, but yeah, those, that's the reason why those two, and that's what those two bring to the table athletically, and how they can help Rutgers and further their game and bring it to the NBA.
Coach.
Go ahead.
Nah. Coach, you said Dylan Harper. 6'7".
6'6", 6'7". There's different. There's different publications.
And handle the basketball as a distributor. Again, no disrespect to Ace Bailey. Again, Dylan Harper, pedigree. We always talk about this. You know what I'm saying? We normally talk about it from a football standpoint. You know what I mean? But pedigree, player that comes from a pedigree. I'm just. It's a tougher choice than people making it out to be to me.
Oh yes.
You know what I'm saying? I have to really we got to really talk about this. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not Ace Bailey or bust. Pause. To me, I'm looking at Dylan Harper and I'm liking a lot of what I'm saying. But Breezy, I know you was trying to chime in, man. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Shit. Now you keep saying that. I kind of want to go at it with you, because my thing is this, bro, about the point guard situation. It's the point guard situation again. I can't ignore the priority to prioritize the point guard for the Nets. The Nets had success with point guards too. Kenny Anderson, Jason Kidd, Stephon Marbury.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And I said that to say that we both right. But if you could only get Ace Bailey or Dylan Harper, this is where we at the heart of the city. You feel what I'm saying? This is the heart of the city. The fans need to hash this out. As a matter of fact, I'm not leaving it until we can't make a decision that soon. It's still August. But what I will say is, again, I think you got, in the totality of it, you want the best defender out of the two. Who's the best? Who could help us best on defense?
I want the best player out of the two. No. You say listen. What I'm saying is, listen, but you got to realize we not getting them just to play an ISO situation. We getting them to fit with the team as much as, and again, we got to prioritize positions, bro. Like, point guard is important, but is it as important as an Ace Bailey who says his game is like Kevin Durant's? And you see the success we had with a Kevin Durant. Not to say that he a Kevin Durant, but Kevin Durant's name is you could use a different name. I mean, you're kind of losing me with the Kevin Durant name.
That's the mold in the comparisons that he's being drawn to. So Yo, Leaf. Whether he's going to turn out to be that is neither one of our.
Fact. I understand what y'all saying. Yeah.
But he said this in an interview. It wasn't like I'm doing this. Like I didn't see a lot of footage of him to say he played like this or that. He the one who said, "Yo, who was your NBA?" Like Dylan Harper said, Cade Cunningham. He said that's his favorite player in the NBA, and he said next season Cade going. I mean, he gonna do work. So I'm saying that to say that Ace Bailey, he's saying that his favorite player is a Kevin Durant, and if that's how he play, and I'll ask the coach this because he's seen him play. Can he play between 3 and 4? Can he interchange that, or is he strictly he should play the 3, or we should develop him at the 4? Only the 3, Leaf?
Who? Oh, you said Leaf? Okay, go ahead.
I'm just going to for right now. We should build him at the 3 because we still got Clowney. Number 1. Number 2, bro. Number 2 is that we got to remember, like Jordy Fernandez is coming from a team where 9 times out of 10, bro, the fast break was being run by the center, which was Sabonis. That's what he's trying to turn Claxton to. You want the offense to move faster, but now eventually we're going to need a point guard. But a point guard is not. No. I'm not ruling that out.
Hold on.
I'm gonna land the plane by saying this.
Leave. I don't want you to land the plane. I want you and Sports to say that because I want y'all to have that conversation. Again, shout to the coach, but the Knicks, they had a lot of bad seasons because they didn't have a point guard. So the point guard is important. I don't want y'all to
point guard. Now they a fucking NBA title contender. Like what are we talking about?
So the point guard is important, but how much more important? Hold on, let me. I'm asking because I ain't mean to intervene and cut you off. You know that, but how much important is the point guard more than the small forward for the Brooklyn Nets? Is it a big gap or is it close margin?
It depends on the skill set.
No, it's more important. We established that it's more important than the small forward.
Coach as well. No. Hold up, wait. It depends on the skill set because your small forwards today, bro, they could pass. A lot of different positions could pass. The best playmaker in the league is a center. So the thing is, it really depends on the skill set and how they help out with how the team is already constructed. That's number 1. Number 2. It all depends on what type of fun. It all depends on what type of pace you're running as a team. So the thing is, bro, like when you have a Jordy Fernandez who's coming from a system in Sacramento where they run a lot, it really doesn't matter who has the ball as long as you're getting the ball up the court. It doesn't matter who's facilitating, who's the main facilitator, bro. All that matters is the speed. Is everybody can keep up with the speed. We're a young team. We're going to get up the court. The whole thing is just like, yo, whoever gets the rebound, get up the court. You know you can dribble. Make the pass. You don't have to make a no-look Jason Williams type of pass or a Jason Kidd type of pass even, or a Kenny Anderson type of pass. But you just got to create opportunities where everybody is faster. We are all fast.
We need a point guard to set the offense, bro. Your point guard is going to set the offense, man, and be basically not just a distributor. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on. I gotta say 2 things.
Hold on. Let Cave go real quick because he hasn't said anything for a while, and then I'm gonna go to you, Breezy, and then we'll go to Coach.
I'm gonna say this. Looking at this skill set with Ace Bailey, it's almost like looking at Jabari Smith that came out a couple years ago. Only thing Ace Bailey, his athleticism is like Stromile Swift. You know, as far as that's what his athleticism is. And if you look at it,
whoa, really?
Yeah,
and let him finish. Hold on.
And if you really look at it, like I know the debate with Dylan Harper and Ace Bailey. If you look at it, it's almost like how the Celtics did with Jason Tatum in that draft and Markelle Fultz, where the Sixers wanted Markelle Fultz so bad to be their point guard, and he really didn't turn out to be a point guard. You see what I'm saying? So if I had a choice, I would go with Ace Bailey because Dylan Harper, he can play the point, but if you want to watch him this season, he may be more of a shooting guard than a point guard. So you have to see that and watch that.
Put Cam Thomas at the point.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So you have to watch.
Hold on. Now, go ahead, you guys.
Let Breezy go. You got it.
Yeah, right.
Good job, Breeze.
Nah, to your point, and I'm not gonna lie. If that's a confusion, I'd rather that we saw help from Ace Bailey with defense on with Claxton and Clowney. Oh yeah, we top 10 defense. Now I'm saying that to say that the scoring side, I don't even think gonna be no issue. And that's just y'all know how I feel about Cam Thomas and the pick and roll, and you know what I mean. But I said all that to say what I really wanted to say is that I don't want to be the Knicks when them niggas didn't have no point guard. I swear to every Net fan I know, like
You.
I don't want to be them, bro. I don't want to be switching point guard season after season. Again, I gotta agree with the Nets fans that prioritize the point guard over the small forward. But but how much? Because Ace Bailey is still in that conversation for the fact that
It's not much, Breezy, to answer your question. To me, I do prioritize the point guard, but it's not like I'm like totally like to me. I think Ace Bailey is the best probably prospect in this draft as far as upside. But
but Dylan Harper, Ace Bailey on the clock. Who you got?
I think Dylan Harper can help us right now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like I think Dylan Harper will have more of immediate impact because you have players like Cam Thomas, you have players like Noah Clowney who can use somebody that can create shot opportunities for them so they don't have to necessarily do it themselves, because the Brooklyn Nets do not have a shot creator as far as a distributor of the ball on the fucking roster right now, outside of I guess Schroeder, but I'm not even gonna get into Schroeder. But again, you know what I'm saying? Like
Why not though?
Why not? What
my
you mean?
point.
What you
My
mean?
point. Because again, we're talking about the future. We're talking about building this team for the future.
Okay.
All right, that's fair. Oh no, that's fair.
Schroeder's not part of the future.
All right, so hold on, that's fair. What I will say is I know that he got this last year on the contract. So after that, that's when the same year as the draft. So when we get the draft, you know what I'm saying, we probably go a different direction. Right. So I get you, bro.
Yeah, well, y'all got this season to watch them, though. You have this whole season to watch the players and see if that's who y'all want.
That's a fact, man. But Coach, I'm gonna give you the mic, man, and then I want you to take us home with Coach's Corner, man. While you at it, man.
Well, you started with where I was going in terms of Dennis Schroeder, because what's to say that Schroeder doesn't fit what Fernandez is trying to do in terms of his system? So if he does, then that means you can, in a sense, take a chance on Ace Bailey, and then after his contract, next year you might be able to also get a point guard. And I'm just saying, if he says that Dennis Schroeder, he can live with him this year, and he thinks that the talent for Ace Bailey is probably going to be better suited for what he wants to do. So to me, you can't go wrong with any of the three.
And again, that's fine, but people are forgetting too that the Brooklyn Nets signed what's this dude's name? Cam Johnson to a big contract too. So now you're taking him out the lineup, and now you got to understand that.
Look, trying to trade him.
You're spinning. Yeah, they are trying to trade him, but they try to do a lot of different things at one time, and that's what I'm saying. Pick a fucking direction. Now you're rebuilding, but who are you going to rebuild with? Is it going to be the guard or is it going to be the forward? But I think you can go in either direction. But I'm seeing right now the Nets have a lot of money tied up in the front court because you signed Nicholas Claxton and you signed Cam Johnson. But go ahead.
That's fair. That's fair. That was my only question. So.
But go ahead. I'm gonna let you take it away with Coach's Corner because I know you're gonna get into more of the college and women's sports.
I got some things here.
I already know you got something cooking. So go ahead, Lee.
I wanted to continue to just the last point on the point guard conversation about us. I think we definitely need that, but the point guard for Jordy Nelson is probably going to be more somebody that's more of the overseas element, because I think in terms of youth and like an overseas player, I'm thinking of somebody that's already in the league, and I'm thinking of Nikola Topic. Like he could end up. It's possibility that he could end up here, bro. Like just off
He
the
was
strength of being a
also
facilitator.
wasn't he also the head coach of Team Canada too?
Yes, he was.
So that's also a little insight into what he's probably going to want to do. So if you want you want to take a look at what he did with Team Canada, that can also give you a little heads up to what he might be
And where did
interested in
Canada
doing.
finish?
Like fourth.
Oh,
I think
don't do that. Don't put. Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean,
listen. I'm trying to get the coach's corner with you, bro. But I can't. Listen, I just want to say two things. Don't forget that kid was a POA defender, and he used to hawk the ball. So that's another thing. Everybody talk about his late there in the offensive.
Close to J Kid, bro. Like that's
No. I'm just saying, as far as what we want in a point guard that's going to help us win and build with. And there is similarities in Schroeder where I won't say he's good, but it can be a you know what I'm saying, POA defender. But again, I
play
don't.
like he playing in the Olympics on the Brooklyn Nets, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
No. Listen, in terms of
Yeah, hold on, bro. Let's just get the coach's corner. Because I'm not trying to, you know what I mean. I'm trying to end off by saying something good about the Brooklyn Nets, and you doing this, man. Why you gotta do this right now, man?
Because man, I gotta be unpopular, man.
Don't do this in front of the Knicks
especially when it
fans,
comes
man.
to shit like that.
Don't do this in front of the Knicks fans, man.
We're talking about a coach that didn't get a medal. Like that's what we got right now. Like come on, man. Like what are we doing?
Not in front of the Knicks fans, man. Not in front of the Knicks fans, man. Come on, man.
All right, man. Let's get the coach's corner, man.
Go ahead.
I appreciate y'all.
All right, NYG. I really appreciate y'all. Thanks to everyone for being here, for rocking with me. Those who are in the chat, make sure you hit the like button for Breezy, big fan Breezy, for Leaf, for Man Cave, for NYG, and for Coach A Gladney's Amazing World of Sport. Make sure you hit the like button for all of us. Also, make sure you subscribe and hit the notifications so this way you know when we put out new content. And always share on all your social medias. It really helps us. Hey, it's free for you guys. It really is. But it helps us out, and we really appreciate you. So getting into Coach's Corner, got a lot to talk about. And I'm going to start with our New York Liberty. Congratulations to the Liberty. Everyone seems to think that, hey, with Breanna Stewart and Sabrina, those are our medals. But people are forgetting we have 3 medals. Our head coach, Sandy Bordello, she took Australia and they won the bronze medal. So we came home with 3 medals from this Olympics. So kudos to them for everything that they did over in the Olympics. It was outstanding, great basketball. And I look forward to the second half of the rest of the season. So our Liberty returned to action on Thursday. They're taking on the LA Sparks out in LA at the Crypto Arena. Its tip-off is at 9 o'clock, and it kicks 9 o'clock Eastern. And its coverage is on ESPN. So, if you want to watch, you can definitely tap in and watch our Liberty, see how they're going to do to start the second half of the season. So it's going to be really interesting. It's also there are players who played over in the Olympics. Most of them, there are some who are not going to be able to come back because of the new contracts or the new WNBA rules, but there are 3 who are eligible to come back. One of them actually is a Liberty, and I'm going to be watching to see what they do. She's a fan favorite of mine. She's probably one of the biggest Liberty that I root for, and that's Marie Johannes. She played for Team France. If you remember, she's number 23. I'm telling you, go watch her from last year with the Liberty. She makes some crazy shots, one-legged three-pointers. I mean, legitimate one-legged three-pointers, and she is a fan favorite in France as well as here. Now, her contract, because she has under 3 years with the Liberty, it's held by the Liberty. So I'm going to be watching to see what they do. If they bring her back, they're going to have to make a corresponding move. So who is it going to be? I have my thoughts, but I'm not going to say anything right now. So, but if she comes back, I'm going to be ecstatic. So, but that's it with the Liberty. Going to go on to the women. Congrats to the women defeating France by 1 point, but they brought home their 8th straight gold medal. They have not lost a gold medal since 1992. So they have shown that they are a true dominant dynasty in terms of women's basketball, and the United States continues to do it. Now, this game, Aja Wilson, what can I say? She's showing why she is the far and away the MVP. Stewie was close. Breanna Stewart was close, but Wilson in this game stepped up 21 points. I think she had 12 rebounds, and I think she had 3 blocks. But, it was a tough game. It was contentious. France was very physical, and she was getting frustrated. But once she settled in, the game started coming to her. One of the things that I was screaming for while watching this was, why didn't they put Sabrina Ionescu in? They didn't really have her in, but once they put her in, changed the whole dynamic. France had to readjust because they started with guards who they were good. They weren't at the three-point shooter that Sabrina is, and France's defense had to change, which opened it up for Aja Wilson to take over. So, her and also Kalia Copper from Rutgers changed the whole dynamic of the game. So, but again, the United States fought hard and came away with the victory. So, kudos to them. You also have Thursday 3 games also with the return. You have New York at LA. You have Washington at Minnesota at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN3, and then Phoenix will be at Chicago 9 p.m. on Amazon. So it's going to be exciting to get the women's game back. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Definitely, I know Leaf, you're going to be streaming some games, so it's going to be exciting to sit back and get back into watching the ladies. So there's also early projections for the Olympic roster for 2028. There's different debates already, but this is just the early projections. ESPN actually has Aja Wilson, Breanna Stewart, Nafisa Collier, Aaliyah Boston of the Indiana Fever, Cameron Brinks of the Los Angeles Sparks, who's actually out right now because of a knee injury, Angel Reese, Jackie Young, Kelsey Plum, Sabrina Ionescu, Caitlin Clark, Paige Buchers, right now who's playing at UConn, and Juju Watkins, guard at USC. They also have those to be considered. One of them is Ryan Howard of Atlanta. She also played on the 3-on-3 tournament team. So, but I'm going to be keeping an eye out on that. So that's something that.
No, Carmela Cardosa.
No,
the
Carmela.
shame of
well,
you.
Wait, Carmela.
She played for Brazil, bro.
She's going to be playing for Brazil. So yeah, so she might be there, but she might be playing for Brazil. So my only concern.
They recruited Embiid's African ass. So shit.
No. She been playing for Brazilian teams, so she ain't gonna go.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry to interrupt Coach's Corner.
I was gonna go to the WNBA
I got a little
game
upset there for a minute.
Yeah. We're gonna go to the WNBA game. Chicago is coming to play. Coming to Barclays to play Washington. My girlfriend coming in town, so I'm gonna have to be there.
Well, it's going to be exciting. And the only thing I will say with that lineup is just we have 2 6'5" players, post players, But, just like you're talking about Camilo Cardoza, that will be my only concern is, do we have enough size in the low post? So, because you're probably not going to see Brittany Griner. So,
Yeah, because Stewie, she thin too, man. She kind of
yes,
skinny.
Stewie's a stretch 4, really a 3. So,
Yeah.
that's fine. But again, it also depends on who the head coach is. So, and these are just early projections. We don't know how things go. This is 4 years down the road. One thing I want to say, and this is my personal opinion, we need to, both men's and women, decide, right now who our core is, get the coaches in order, and start working with them now, because the international teams, they play with each other. They have been playing with each other for years. They know each other, and a lot of us throwing our team out there with 2 or 3 weeks to get ready to play in a tournament like this. So hopefully we figure out a way to, these are our core players, and then we just add in a few extra players like some of these college players, players who are young. And
Hold on, can I ask the coach something real quick?
yeah, what's up?
Because you're in the coach's corner, so when it's like basketball, the sport, the game more than just one coach. You know what I mean? Like you wear many hats. You know what I'm saying? So when you say when they need to get their coaches in order, can you just articulate what you meant by that? You know what I mean?
Well, in terms of, like, for right now, are you going to keep the same coaches, or are you going to have a new coach? Because there has been talks that whatchamacallit from Miami might be taking over the men's team, and we don't know about the women's team. In the past, it was Dawn Staley, but Dawn stepped to the side to let whatchamacallit from Minnesota take over. So are you going to have her again as the head coach, or are you going to have someone else step in? That's what I mean by get the coach in order. And then once you have the coach in order, they're going to put in their system. And then, you know what? You prep them for the World Cup, but there's things you can do right now to set up and go through your practice routine, and everyone get on the same page. Because there were times during the course of the games, not just the championship game, but the whole tournament, players weren't on the same page. Someone would cut when someone is passing them the ball, where they were like, oh, my bad, I thought you were going to be right here. So that's just my opinion. I think they should do that, because internationally, these coaches are with their players. They know each other, and they've been playing in tournaments with each other for years. The Australian team have been playing with each other for a very long time. So that's why I say I wish they would do something like that. Germany has been playing together for, with the Sabali sisters, and with whatchamacallit, who's on the Liberty. I mean, they've been playing basketball together for a very long time. So that's what I mean by, get our coaching together, and then get our core players. If it's Stewie, if it's Aja, if it's Naficia, take those players. Same thing with the men. Whoever it is, just do little things so you can sit down and get on the same page, work out a little bit in the off season, just so you all can get on the same page. That's what I mean by that. Continuing on in terms of the women, kudos and shout out to 43-year-old Australian star, who's now won 3 silver medals and 2 bronze. So she has 5, and that's Lauren Jackson. She's actually ending her career. She came back to play in this Olympic. She had been out, retired for injuries, but they convinced her to work. But she was more of a player's coach on the bench, veteran. She was very instrumental in helping them as they moved across throughout the tournament, help all those young players who play for the Opals develop. So kudos to her, Hall of Famer, definitely. If you don't know about her, she's won in the WNBA. She played with the Seattle Storm, 6'5" post player. At one point, she was player of the year. She was that good. It was just injuries that really limited her as she went along. But shout out to her for her great career in what she's doing. In other WNBA news, the De'Erica Hamby of the Los Angeles Sparks, she actually filed a federal lawsuit against the WNBA and her former team, the Las Vegas Aces, for her treatment from the Aces after revealing that she was pregnant. There's been debate in reference to that. that they treated her unfairly, and then they traded her because she wanted to take maternity leave. She alleges that she was the subject of repeated acts of intimidation, discrimination, and retaliation from the Aces, leading to her trade in January 2023. And she also is alleging that the WNBA failed to properly investigate the issue. So she took it to federal court. So
That's
now,
real interesting, Coach.
yeah,
Because she got pregnant, so they traded her.
well, they
Wow.
wanted her to come. No, they wanted her to come back earlier from her maternity leave, and she was like, "No, I'm taking my maternity leave," which she was entitled to. So, and she feels that they were trying to bully her to come back, and she wasn't having it. So, so it's going to be interesting to watch this.
That's
Watch how
illegal.
it
You know
plays.
that, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
it's illegal.
I was in a work union before, so yeah, you
Yeah,
know.
I've been in the union too, so I was a steward, so I know all about. It's just a matter of proving it. So she
Yeah.
feels the WNBA didn't do enough to help her, protect her, and she wants more restitution in the sense in reference to it. So I'll be monitoring that as it goes along. And it's going to be interesting because you're suing the league, and you're playing the league, so it's going to be interesting. Last thing I want to talk about in terms of the women is it's a article on ESPN. It's the 10 predictions for the rest of the WNBA. The one that really got me, the Las Vegas Aces will repeat. They're saying that they figure the Aces are going to repeat. Now, I have been saying that with Chelsea Gray coming back because she was out early. That's why they started slow. They are starting to pick up. They know each other. So I do understand why they're saying that. They're the favorites. So even though New York is leading the league right now, but I found it very intriguing. And that's the first thing that they started with. So I was just like, okay, well, we'll see that.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Hey, they have 4 Olympians on their team, so I get it. So, but hey, let's see what happens. Let's see how it plays out. So the other one is that they have the Indiana Fever will make the playoffs, and they're in playoff position right now in terms of right now. I think they're at 7, so the top 8 make the playoffs. So, and I do think it's to me, this was a given. They're going to make the playoffs. So, it's just where they're going to end up. So, it says the number 3 is the LA Sparks will end up with the best odds for the number 1 overall pick, which is going to be interesting. That will be right now they're projecting Paige Buchers from UConn to be the number 1 overall pick next year. So we'll see what happens. So Caitlin Clark is going to win a close race over Angel Reese for Rookie of the Year, but it's going to come down to the wire. And this is the last year that we can see key players on their current contracts. They're talking about Breanna Stewart, Nneka Ogumwe from Seattle, Brittany Griner, Alyssa Thomas and Dewana Bronner and Brianna Jones from Connecticut, Satu Sabali of the Dallas Wings, Courtney Vandersloot with New York, basically because you've seen Sabrina UNESCO develop. So there's going to be some good talent that's going to be available. I think Breanna Stewart will be back. I can't see her leaving New York now. So she's from New York, even though she's from Syracuse, but she's loving it here. So I can't see her leaving. But again, you never know. So Aja Wilson, which we all knew will be the unanimous MVP. This is the one that really got me the most. Now, we talked about the Aces making it to or winning the finals, but they actually have Minnesota making it to the WNBA finals. So I was just like, oh, you have them going over the Liberty. That's big. But I also understand why, because right now they have Alana Smith, Courtney Williams, Natisha Heidemann, Nafisa Kalia, Kayla McBride. They have a deep lineup. I'm also talking about Diamond Miller, Dorkic at the low post. They have a deep team, and I understand, and they play some great defense. So I do understand why they said that. But it was surprising, especially with New York and Connecticut in front of them. But we'll see what happens. There will be a first round upset in the playoffs, which, they're basically saying maybe Indiana, maybe Chicago, one of those teams, Phoenix will upset one of the top teams. Atlanta will miss the playoffs, especially with, being led by Tina Charles, Jordan Canada, and Ryan Howard. So, and this will be at least one first time. There will be at least one first team All NBA pick. Of course, you're talking about Aja Wilson, but Kalia Copper, De'Arica Hamby, who's doing well for Las Vegas. You also have to think about Breanna Stewart and players like that. So, but that's that list right there that I would just wanted to talk about because, hey, we're getting back into the WNBA, so there's a lot going on. So, moving on to Syracuse. There's a lot going on. They were talking about some newcomers who are going to make an immediate impact. One of the ones in a Bleacher Report that I found interesting, they're talking about All-American Bowl participant Marcellus Barnett, who's a 5'11", playmaker from Tennessee, Chattanooga. He actually chose the Orange over a plethora of programs. He's a 4-star type of a talent, but he's, going to be in there battling with players like Jordan Bellamy and Greg Delane, transfers Clark Lewis, Devin Grant for a starting role. And I found that very interesting, especially with a freshman coming in there to do that. So it's going to be interesting. Now, if he doesn't start, they figure he's going to get a lot of play. So, and I looked at some of the tape, and yeah, he's a good player. He's definitely a good player. And if they can settle in and get him to play, their brand of football, I think he's going to be a very big contributor. Trebor Pena, he was included in the Paul Horning Watcher list. This accolade recognizes the nation's most valuable player, most versatile player, and he's one of 48 players to be selected, 8 from the ACC. So, this is his second season being named to the list. He's been very versatile. He's played slot receiver, excelled both in the kickoff and punt returns. In his last full season, he ranked 6th nationally in kickoff returns, 19th in punt, while also recording 22 receptions for 204 yards. So it's going to be intriguing to see him play this year for Syracuse. They also speak to their tight end depth. They have a lot of tight ends there. Aronde Gatz in the second, who used to be a wide receiver, Dan Villari, Maximilian Mag, and Jamie Tremble. They provide a lot of depth for Syracuse, and I think it's going to be one of their most productive position groups, along with their running back. So he's going to be a great asset to their new quarterback and what they're trying to do. So moving on to Princeton. The Ivy League and ESPN announced they have national TV schedules featuring Princeton on 2 ESPNU games. They'll host the Brown Bears from Brown University on Friday, October the 18th at 7 p.m. And last year, the Bears defeated the Tigers in overtime, so it's going to be intriguing. And then Princeton's going to host Dartmouth on Friday, November 8th at 6 p.m. All these games are going to be on ESPNU. So it's a good look to get them on the national spectrum. So definitely looking forward to that. I love watching Princeton. So they actually start their season September 21st against Patriot League Lehigh University. So in terms of basketball, the men's basketball team for Princeton, they're one of 8 teams that will be competing in the 2024 Myrtle Beach Invitational. That's one of the top invitational tournaments that are out there to start the season. There's going to be Bradley, South Florida, who played in the NIT tournament, Middle Tennessee from Conference USA, Ohio from the MAC, Portland from the West Coast, Texas State, and Wright State. They'll all be competing in this tournament, so it's going to be very interesting. It plays November 21st and 21st, 22nd, and 24th at the HTC Center on Coastal Carolina's campus. That's down in Conway, South Carolina. So they're going to be all across the ESPN platforms. But if you like basketball, you're going to love Princeton basketball. They play that good, fundamentally sound basketball, a little bit of the peak Carrillo old style. If you know what I'm talking about, with a lot of backdoor cuts. So it's going to be great to watch. So, and then I'm going to bring it home, talking a little bit of Rutgers, but I'm going to just talk about basketball. There's a Bleacher. We talked about it earlier. The early projections in terms of Bleacher Report, in terms of draft projections. They actually have Dylan. They have Cooper Flagg going first to Brooklyn, Dylan Harper going number 2 to Washington, and Ace Bailey number 3 to Portland. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. We just had a great conversation in reference to that. So, but that's what Bleacher Report is reporting. And assistant coach and Fairfield head coach Jay Young actually returns back to the Banks. So this first time there, he's been with Pikel here and also prior to being at Rutgers. So I think he's been with Pikel 14 or 15 years. So he knows what Pikel wants to do. He's very good at developing big men. So he's going to be a great asset because Rutgers has some big men that need to be developed. They're young, but they're raw. And Rutgers also sent out a new offer this past week to Javonte Ware out of North Carolina. He announced this on social media. Ware is a 6'8", 228 prospect who plays for One of One Prep Academy in Charlotte, North Carolina. He has offers also on the table from Alabama, Arizona State, DePaul, Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Nebraska, Tennessee, Texas A&M, Wake Forest, as well as many others. So it's going to be a interesting recruiting process, along with Cayenne Anthony, who, they also have offered. So, but Pikel is definitely out getting Rutgers out there. So, and then to close this out, kudos to Kalia Copper. She won a gold medal with the women's national basketball team. She played a very important role in the gold medal game. She came off the bench. She also played. She also was in a couple of DMPs, but when she had her opportunity in the championship game, she went out there and showed what she's able to do in terms of helping contribute to this team. So she was one of the few players. I think Rutgers had 5 people overall who played in the Olympics, and I think 3 of them came home with medals, 2 gold and a bronze. So, but again, shout out to her. She was very instrumental attacking the paint, but also her defense. So she played and earned her gold medal. And I know she was talking about how happy she is to get her first gold medal. So, but that's what I have right now for Coach's Corner. Appreciate everyone for tapping in and listening to me. Looking forward to bring you more and sending it back over to you, NYG.
You already know what it is, man. Appreciate you, man. Of course, man. We always give it up, man. Give a round of applause, man, for Coach's Corner, man. Come on. Let's do some justice, man, for this man bringing you.
I was on mute, but I was clapping though.
Everything in college, man,
Shout out,
sports,
hey,
man, and
Coach,
everything
Coach,
in women's sports, man. Shout
just
out
one
to
last
you,
thing, Coach. What's the do you know what the due date is for the Rutgers men's basketball schedule, like the full schedule?
I think it's already out. Hold on. Just so you guys know, if you want to get a lot of good Rutgers information, look up on Twitter Richie O'Leary. Or you can go to the Knights Report. There's a lot of information there. I think do you have to pay for it? I don't think I paid for that. But yeah, look up Richie O'Leary. He's one of the top journalists. Like trust me, all the head coaches give him a lot of stuff. A lot of times he won't let stuff release, but he'll give you little hints. He's on the message boards all the time. Like he basically alluded to Ace Bailey signing way before. I think he like 2 months before Ace committed.
I think I see something here. Rivals, Richie.
Yeah, right. Richie's rival. Yeah, he writes for Rivals. So he gets a lot of the recruiting, football, basketball, all of it. They talk to him wrestling, baseball, women's. So a lot of times I follow him and Mike Broadbent. They also have a show on YouTube. So if you go on YouTube, they're there. A lot of times, trust me when they tell you, they give you the ins and outs. And sometimes you can tweet him and he'll respond back to you. So he's not adverse. He typical Jersey guy, but I you gotta love him. So, and as far as the men's basketball team, the schedule is already out. They announced their preseason. Hold on a minute, I have it on my phone. Duh, why am I not looking on my phone?
Nah, I know they announced like the preseason games. I'm more about to like.
No, I mean,
because you told me
full
about
schedule.
You told me about that.
Yeah, the full schedule. Oh, I forgot to talk about Mo, but I'll talk about him tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be doing more tomorrow on doing it for the R, and the schedule is out. Yeah, you got Wagner, St. Peter's, Monmouth. The first Big Ten game. Oh, they didn't release it. I thought they did release it. No, they didn't release the full Big Ten schedule, so it's not out as yet. Download the Rutgers app there because everything is also there too. So if you want the schedule, you can get the schedule right on your phone with the Rutgers app. Just so it's on whatever you use, whether it's Amazon, Apple, or whether it's I don't know what you use for the other phone service. So
facts, man. But we're gonna wrap it up, man. Almost 4 hours, man. Stream, man. Hell of a stream.
Damn.
Man. So
it
again,
man.
Yeah, it always ends up like that, man. You already know, man.
Yeah,
we give you guys a lot of free game, 4
hours. Yo, I'm gonna see y'all till the next time, man. I'm gonna get myself.
Leave.
All right, Leave.
You, bro.
Yeah, Leave later, Leave.
But yeah, tell the people where they can find you at, man. Before he did. But tell the people.
All right, that was Leaf. Y'all can find him at Leaf 4788. I'm Big Fan Breezy. You can find me at Big Fan Breezy on YouTube. Now I'm saying we both on YouTube. Unpopular Opinion Sports, man. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Coach Ed. Amazing. That was amazing stuff, man. Shout out to you, God. Or S God. Yeah, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. I love the show.
No, I appreciate you, man.
Breezy, man. You already know what it is, man. You already know, man. If you don't know, man, Breezy is my childhood friend. Literally, like this, no cap. Like for real, we grew up together. So, always love when he pop on the show, man. You know what I'm saying? So, definitely shout out to you, man, and definitely go sub to this man. Excellent basketball content creator. You know what I'm saying? Do Brooklyn Nets, but this man knows basketball, man. He has some excellent basketball streams. He's on big time platforms, man. So shout out to you, man. Shout out to you building your channel to what? I think you almost got what?
700?
Yeah. So, man, keep it up, man. Get this man to 1,000 subscribers, man. For real, man. This is my brother, man. For real, man. So shout out to you, Breezy, man. For sure, man. Keep doing your thing, bro, man. I listen. It's crazy, man, because it's like some shows. It's almost like YouTube. It's like some shows like I just listen to. Like it's like a schedule. It's like I know this shit gonna come on, and I pop, boom. Breezy is one of those shows because when I get off, I work late nights. These guys be on late as hell. talking basketball, man. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta respect that shit, man. When you somebody that works at night, man, and you want to listen to some content, you know, and you don't want to listen to no bullshit ESPN, no shit like that. So
Right.
always tap into Breezy. And the same
Nah,
thing.
that's what's up.
It's the same thing with Coach, man, with reading attack.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you too, man, K, man, when you go live, man, you know what I mean? And Big Pat, you know, with the with the full access show. So it's I have a, you know what I'm saying, G Nation with Leather
Big
to
Lou.
the Face Saturday night, you know what I mean? So definitely, man, tapping, man. We got some good things going on around here, man. So, but Coach, tell them what you got going on, man, for the rest of the week.
Man, you know I'm always busy, man. So I mean, tomorrow I think I got what 2 or 3 shows. I got
Oh man.
I got tomorrow Wednesday I got pick and roll at 5, and then I got doing it for the R at 7. That's all Rutgers. So I'm going to be talking a lot of Rutgers, you know, even more than I was talking today. Thursday, we're bringing back a full court press where we're, you know, with the WNBA coming back, you know, so it's me and my man Nick and next shift Randy. We talk about the ladies. So Friday, do another reading attack sports show live. For those of you who don't know, I used to do a recorded segment, but you know, and now I do a live segment, so you can always tap in. And then, you know, we do the Blacktop on Friday evening. Saturday, I have the halftime coaching adjustment show with me and Philly halftime 2 old farts, where we talk about, you know, sports, but we also talk about life. We don't just talk sports. We give you from our perspective as 2 older guys, so you can tap in. It could be about love. It could be about family. You know, it could be about old school technology versus today, movies. It doesn't matter. We just give you an older perspective, you know, so we can just, you know, touch a little bit more. And then Sunday we have Giant Conversation, and then next Monday, Reading Attack Sports Show live 7:00 on Monday. So I might be moving it up because football is here. So, but there you go. So I'm here and I'll be on, you know, other lives, you know, as we go along, and who knows, I might be adding another show. So something that, you know, someone's talking to me about. So we'll see.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. But tell them where they can find you at, man, K, man. Tell them what you got going on for the rest of the week, bro.
Man, I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry, man, Cave. My YouTube channel is Coach A. Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. And my Twitter, you can find me at SkysPoppa72. That's SKYSPOPPA 72. On Facebook, it's actually EDD Mel MELL Gladney. And Instagram, TikTok, it's Ed Gladney, EDD Gladney. And TikTok, Instagram is Don't Sweat the Technique. Yes, like Rakim said, don't sweat the technique. So here I am. So
all right. Well, you can find me at my YouTube channel, The Man Cave Podcast. You can find me on Twitter at the Man Cave _SGod. And I'm gonna be going live tomorrow at about 6. You know, during you know, preseason, previewing the Giants preseason game against the Texans. Also injury updates, things like that, training camp news and stuff like that. Tomorrow at 6, and then on Saturday I'm going live at 11:00. You know, talking Knicks basketball. You know, Knicks season outlook, and also the schedule going up. I'm gonna have a couple of Knicks content creators on there, Heartstorm Media, and also the Worldwide L. You know, from the For the Love of Game podcast and stuff like that. So we'll be on there at 11:00. So anybody want to tap in, you can tap in at 11 on Saturday, because you know the Giants game come on at 1:00. So we'll get it on at 11. And then also Friday, you know, I'll be on here with my brothers on Popular Opinion and Coach, you know, with the Blacktop podcast on Friday night. And then on Sunday, you know, as far as Giants convo at 11:30 sometime, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, man, 11:45, man, during football season. But you know, the off season, I kind of vary it, man.
Yeah. Whenever it is, whatever. And then of course, Leather to the Face on Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? But you can find me on like Big Blue Crew, some other shows and things like that, man.
Most definitely, man. Appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. Appreciate the chat, man. Salute to you, Rafi, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for tapping in and always listening, man. Salute to you too, brother. But me, man, you already know what it is, man. NYG Double Deuce on Twitter. You can definitely catch me, man. Around the Big Blue Crew airways, man, with Coach, with Man Cave. I be on Breezy's podcast sometime too. With Big Bro Lou, Leather to the Face. Saturday nights, with Alex, with Mac the Giants fan. He got his shows, of course, man. Joe, he coming back with his show, man. Hopefully soon. So definitely shout out to the whole crew, man. But me, you're gonna always catch me here on Heart of the City, man. This is my baby. This is my show, man. This what got me into content creating, man. So I definitely love, man, and appreciate each and every one of y'all for tapping into this show, as well as the Black Top podcast on Friday, as the fellas mentioned, and Giants Conversation, man. That's probably the most well-watched show because we got so many Giants fans and so many Giants haters. I think they just watch the show to hate, to be honest with you. But love is love, man. So we appreciate y'all. Definitely hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you know when I'm dropping all new content. I definitely got some content I'm working on in the background. You already know, Unpopular Opinions. And, of course, a new show, Words in Sports, man. That's going to get your mind tweaking or, get your nuts and bolts spinning a little bit, as they say. Pause. But definitely been a great show, man. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. And until the next time, man, we're going to have to wrap it up for the night, man. So you already know what it is. Peace.
Peace.